Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and owls in particular. Another Monday, a second Monday of the okay. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and owls in particular. This is the second Monday of the month, second Monday of March, and we're going strong. We're going strong with another Baldur's Gate free stream. So today we are going into the Gauntlet of Shar. Actually, last time we were visiting Moonrise Towers, and what a stream that was! Actually, it was a very interesting adventure. We were kind of in the middle of a jailbreak when everything went wrong. You know, as it usually does. So what happened last time when we were in the prison level, on the prison level of Moonrise Towers, we actually aggroed, well, everyone from up top. You know, those little volleyballs, as I like to call them, the magical arcane eyes, scrying eyes. Were like summoning reinforcements, and of course they came up from upstairs, but one by one they were kind of trickling. So it was like a long combat of 15 turns or something like this, and they kept coming, they kept falling on ice, and I kept killing them. And you know, at the end of the day, there was like 20 bodies probably littering the floor of the prison. When we actually freed all the prisoners, so gnomes and tieflings, they didn't want to talk to us or thank us in any way. They just ran outside towards the dock area where there was another fight. Some of them did not survive. I think we managed to save 2 tieflings and 2 gnomes, so that was it. Including like Wulbren, and including I think it was Danis and Leah or someone, yeah, like one of those tieflings, you know. I hope to see them in Baldur's Gate City. But before we get there, we actually have to finish Act 2, right? So this is what we're gonna be doing today. We are going to continue our journey, our trip through the Shadowlands, and we're gonna see what kind of adventures or misadventures await us. So we are now in the camp. Last time we also did the Halcyon quest with the Wave Defend of the Shadowfell portal. It was surprisingly easy. Like I think here right now at level 9.5, we are very strong. We have a lot of opportunity to do damage, especially Barnabas as Bard's Paladin, with a lot of stacking damage. I'm really surprised / really proud of him, you know. So it's going pretty well. All right, so I think I went to the camp to talk to Halcyon last time. Maybe I should just double check on him if there's anything new to say. I might as well grab Arabella, because Arabella, well, recently we informed her that her parents are kind of, you know, not alive. And she was like, don't talk to me, but maybe now she has come to her senses.
I don't believe it. They can't be.
Or not.
Breathe, child. Resist
Uncle Withers to the rescue.
Change. Let them carry.
At least he will
No.
calm her down.
No!
She angry.
Listen.
Dangerous combination.
Dost
A
thou
child
hear
with
it?
weird
Where
powers, right?
creation meets ruin, where morning meets midnight. The root of all being. Balance.
It's actually a very
They're
interesting
dead.
arc for Arabella,
I
in my opinion.
can't. Balance.
Inner peace. Like in Kung Fu Panda, right? Inner peace. Come on, Arabella.
Arabella's
Balance.
magic, wild as cursed briar. Her talent is now yours.
Oh, she actually
too.
gave us a skill or something like this, right? Yeah, I
The
think she
girl
gets
must
like
learn
a shadow entangle or
the
something like
ways
this.
of the arcane, but she shan't remain here.
Yeah, so Arabella's arc is really interesting for me, and you know, the idea of a child touching a idol of Sylvanus, so magical artifact, and getting powers, it's like pretty normal, right? In fantasy, you touch stuff and you become magical, right? So it's really cool in that regard. I kind of wish that there was more Arabella in the game. There is, of course, a little bit in Act 3, as she can become your kind of an ally in the final moments of the game. But I would love to see her like. I mean, I would love to see her in the official D&D product, maybe, if there was any campaign planned in the future, because she was established as a character, and you know, if a character starts her journey like that with, well, it's dead parents, so maybe it's not super original, but at least we could observe this development from saving her to witnessing that her parents are dead, witnessing her power growing, you know, her chilling with withers. It's really rather interesting, you know, as far as it goes. And if it maybe there's not a chance to have her in the official D&D product in the future, in the 5th edition, or you know, whatever comes next. But I kind of want to put Arabella in one of my campaigns as a, you know, a more developed character, or maybe even as a kid, you know, still learning her parts. But probably like years after. This is what I would do if I was writing a campaign or like an adventure set around Baldur's Gate, or you know, in Faerun at all. I would definitely try to sneak Arabella in. I don't know. Maybe this is me liking this character. Maybe this is me compensating for not having my own kids or cats to take care of. But Arabella is a very nice character, and I like her very much. So yeah. All right. Let's be okay. Barnabas would probably also be kind of protective, maybe, of her. He already saved her once, right? So it makes sense to go here with, why not? I'm not sending her out there alone.
Arabella holds a power beyond reckoning, that of the decaying forest and the seedling that bore it. But it is
I think she's a special kind of druid, right?
Her yoke is already heavy. If she walks thy path, it will surely break.
Although, like he mentioned, she needs to study the ways
Arabella
of
will
arcane.
depart once thou dost leave these accursed lands.
Maybe
She will
sorceress?
find her way safely.
Kind of.
Thus, it is
I don't know. I don't know what class I would give her.
Bowman,
Either a
you're
druid
making me leave.
or some sort of
Fear
sorceress.
not, girl. The weave knows thy purpose.
Absolutely.
It will guide thee, if thou dost listen.
That's the worst thing to say to a kid. Just listen, you know, it will work out. No, they're not listening. But actually, you can trust Withers. If he says you'll be fine, you'll be safe, you should believe him, you know? Why wouldn't you save a peaceful... why would you trust a peaceful undead, right? For us, Withers is absolute bro, you know. He's resting us in honor mode. He's, of course, helping us respec when we need that. He helped Barnabas go onto the path of vengeance. And respecing from pure Bard into Bard Paladin, so yeah, Withers is someone to trust, you know, someone to cherish. So go ahead, Arabella. Don't cry. Come on, be brave, child.
You feel the grief fade
Blessing
as if
of
it were
the
your own.
With
There is a
Withers, I
lightness
suppose.
in her now, veiling the power within, soothing it.
Is that my future? Is that why they died?
It is.
How do you know that?
It's
I mean, we
wonderful.
know how does he know
Thank
that,
you,
of course.
Bowman,
The
for
bowman.
being nice.
Thank you for being nice.
If there
And
are
he
people
doesn't
like you
respond.
around, perhaps everything will be all right.
Everything will be. Alright, Shadow Blade ring. Oh, it's not a Shadow Entangle, it's Shadow Blade. What does it do again? Yeah, with a shadowy short sword in your hand that deals 2 to 16 psychic damage. Until long rest concentration? Really? So it's okay. Wait, 216 psychic. I have 1d6. I wonder if you can do the elemental weapon on this one. I'm gonna have to try it one day. Of course, it's a ring slot, so with a ring slot I have better options right now. Risky ring, of course, and strange conduit ring for the time being. But yeah, it was nice to catch up with Arabella, I suppose. Okay, I did not need to pick up a rotting basket. Also, Jaheira, why there's a rotting basket next to you? Aren't you a druid?
Might be useful.
I also wanted to pick up this mugwort. Alright. So that was everything I wanted to do in the camp. I was wondering if I should go take a long rest to get my spells back and everything, but I still have 1 short rest and 1 Song of Rest, so that's 2 short rests in total. As for spells, Astarion is out of level 3 spell slots, which is of course used for Spirit Guardians, but he has the 4 and the 5th. And we are already kind of, you know, we have used potions like Bloodlust, Cultivation, Vigilance, and of course Heal Giant Strength. Gale's favorite medicine. Astarion is already happy. Yeah, so we have a lot of buffs already. So let's make a use of that and see how far we can go in the Gauntlet of Shar. You know, we're getting towards there. We might as well. I think 8 is not here. Yeah, 8 is not here. Astarion, so level 5, 8. Let's go. Alright, now it feels better.
No one back home will ever believe
Gale is already hitting 100 HP. This is very good, very inspiring to see such numbers. Maybe we can drink something to just be full.
you have my attention.
Yeah, you two just drink. Ah, why not? We have a lot of potions.
Touch me.
I did shopping.
What to do?
And I think Barnabas has light on the bow. No, he does not.
Keep your
So
distance, darling.
light on Barnabas. All right. Let's go back to Barnabas, and
Despite
yeah,
everything.
we can go. So where are we at? That's actually the wrong direction. We're going the other way.
Need to find a way
We're going the other way, and we're going to try to enter the Gauntlet of Shar through the mausoleum area. To be honest, I did not do my usual clear all the stuff, pick up all the stuff, sell all the stuff along the way, because I didn't really have time between Saturday and today to do it. But I think we're gonna be fine, right? I think we're gonna be fine.
Me, Zeren,
What's that?
Minthara, whoever you are.
Herald of Balthazar.
I shall carry out General Form's will alone.
You won't.
Not wanted, not needed. Leave.
Really? Well, the general is waiting, demanding results. You skull. So we're doing it. There was I think the key items to use here. Diary. A journal spanning years, beginning with the birth of a child and ending with what appears to be a series of dateless tragedies. How can she be gone? Where did she go? The Moon Maiden cannot be so unfeeling, so cruel. Not towards her most devoted servant, not after Melodia. It makes no sense, it makes no sense. I won't survive it, that much I know. Forgetting is the only possibility, the embrace of oblivion. The reprieve of nothingness. It would not be possible for a man to survive knowing what he knows. Knowing what can be lost. Shar understands that. Hers is the only mercy I can comprehend. My mind is full of holes, yet not enough. The emptiness, the time, the nothingness. And still I remember it all. There is no mercy in this beating heart. There is no mercy in life at all. Troublesome, very troublesome situation in the character.
Here lies Melodia
Melodia Thorm.
beloved
And we actually
wife
can't
and
open
mother.
it, right? Yeah.
E Amiel Telere Manon here.
And something in Elvish? We don't speak Elvish, right?
That symbol I spy.
Symbol. Alright. We don't know what the symbol is, or someone knows? Really? Okay, just one check? Not everyone from the party? It's Merkel, of course it's Merkel, right? It's bones and stuff. Must be. Yeah, and there's a skull on the ground. Alright, stained book. A small note is squeezed onto the margins of a tome detailing necromantic rites. General Thorm's orders were clear. In order to find what lies beyond this mausoleum, one must walk in his own footsteps, deed by deed. From splendor to tragedy to infamy, as he puts it. From splendor to tragedy to infamy. Alright. I was actually the Dial of Catherick Thorm Volume 3, so that was Volume 1. I want to go, you know, maybe this time I'm gonna go with the numbers. I'm not sure what did I did when I was playing this the first time.
Bones everywhere. Someone's been engaging in dark rituals here.
Seriously? You think if there are bones here, you think it's dark rituals? Fantastic, Barnabas. Your knowledge of the word astounds me. Forgetting evades me in this infinite darkness. Balthazar is my own source of the barest comfort. The thought that perhaps she might be brought back to me. If oblivion can fail, what defense have we against death? None except its mastery. Balthazar's words have never felt more promising. So Balthazar, you corrupted Catherick Thorm a bit. I mean, he probably corrupted himself a great deal, but Balthazar was the dude that, well, pushed him in the right, quote-unquote, direction. Maybe it was the wrong direction. Wasn't there something like with... I think there was something with putting toast on fire, if I'm not mistaken. Let me just check more. Alright. What's here? Melodia would understand if she knew my aim. She too, I believe, would have turned to Merkel under such conditions as these. Our darling will live again. What kind of a man would I be if I didn't raise the world entire for her sake? Well, you know, that's the thing with families, I suppose. And
Don't get
as
in trouble.
ridiculous as it may sound here from Kettrick Torm's mouth, we can we can easily put it in the words of Dominic Toretto saying family every now and then, or in the words of Khan from Star Trek Into Darkness, like, they're my family, Kirk, is there anything you would not do for my family? Performed by Benedict Cumberbatch, of course. That was also like a very, very interesting question. Is there anything you would not do for your family? It resonates with me, actually. Even if I don't agree with the methods. Okay, was there a need? No, there was no need to put anything on fire, because this one is not on fire. Okay. I think we need to progress here, right? There was something about the pictures.
An open tomb.
Yep.
Empty. Not
There's
ominous in
more
the
to
slightest.
this place. I'm sure of it.
Sarcasm, Barnabas.
Lady Shah's presence is near.
Alright, Shadowheart is getting super excited about Lady Shar's presence. I say I'm not super excited about that. Are there traps here?
Step carefully.
Ah!
There's a trap.
There are traps here. Alright, so we're gonna try to disarm everything. There's a lot of traps here. Alright, 10. Just for the sake of it, disarm everything, I suppose. Vents are 30? No, also 10. Okay, that's easy then. We're gonna disarm everything. No traps here. We don't want to die here. There was something about clicking the buttons in the right order, if I'm not mistaken, but I might as well...
Watch how you go. There's a trap.
I might as well disable everything. Because something tells me that, you know, some of those traps were releasing like poison gas or whatever, and this is not
Step
good for
carefully.
anyone, right?
There's a trap.
Vents. Fortunately, Barnabas, as a bard/paladin, is actually skilled in the art of sleight of hand, and with the help of Astarion guiding him, you know, casting guidance on him every now and then, we are getting very high rolls every time. At the same time, it's like just only 10 to roll, so it's not a very difficult throw. You know, 33 against 10, that's kind of an overkill. Those should be traps, right? Those not. One seeing it. I, the player, I'm seeing those gargoyle heads. You should also, right?
Trap.
Thank you.
Be cautious.
In theory, once I deactivated those and vents, those should never be active, but, you know, you can never be sure on honor mode, right? Yeah, be careful. Okay, a couple of vents should be here.
Trap.
Yeah,
Be
like this
cautious.
one. Let's disable it. It just, you know, a nice walk around
Be cautious.
in this room. Just checking the floor, inspecting the floor. Perception failed. Come on, we know. Like, there should be like an advantage, maybe on seeing those. Once you have seen an identical gargoyle head on the other side of the room, and you know, learn that this is a trap, maybe you should get like an advantage or a free discovery. Let's say that free discovery of such
Watch how you go.
such trap. Like, one would assume that if someone was putting traps here, they wanted them to be, like, you know, the same on both sides. Symmetrical. Like, traps can be deadly, but at least someone was happy to put them like this so that they were symmetrical on both sides. Alright. Anything in the middle? Probably plaque to read.
Susun Elg Oloth.
Alright.
Isabel's not so final
Oh.
resting place.
How did you know that?
Ketherick Thorm has a problem with letting things die.
Oh, okay. That's true. Alright, Grief, Moonrise Towers. What was that? From Glory to Infamy. General.
Give it a shot.
Is that a good general? Or no, he has bones everywhere.
Ketherick Thorm leading Shah's forces. Quite the about face for a warrior of
Alright, alright. So, it was the tragedy was first, right?
Ketherick Thorm, bowed by grief for his daughter.
And then Moonrise Towers happened? Because that's when he found the way.
That bright tower. It's moonrise,
Alright, let's see.
or it used to be.
I think this, and then the general, right? Okay, it's blue. It's gonna be blue. And now this one's gonna be blue. Or something's gonna be red. No, they're all red. Alright. Wrong combination. So how about the other one? Moonrise Towers, then Ketrick Sad, and then Ketrick the General. Click. Because there's nothing else to do here, right? There is no, like, more pictures, more buttons. Oh yeah, of course. It was this combination. Easy, second try. And even Gale feels inspired, so that's good.
This must be the way forward.
Alright, Traversal Gem.
Where will it bring us, though?
So how about I just put Barnabas here? Wait, is that the one that... No, it's the one that doesn't go down, just teleports to the next area, right? Okay, so this should be safe. I just... I've once seen Glutted Catacombs? Okay, I'm not sure even what kind of condition it does. Filled with the bones of the dead, the spell animated skeleton does not require a skeleton to raise the dead in this area. Yeah, because they were all glittered with skeletons. What I wanted to say here is that I'm cautious around those platforms because I've once seen a short or a TikTok or something like this when someone activated the platform and the platform went down, but the player characters, the models remained in this place fixed, and once the floor was out of their way, kind of like in Looney Tunes fashion, they just dropped and died instantly, and the honor mode was over to someone. But I don't think it was this platform. I think it was the one that goes down to the place when you have to put the orbs. So this one is safe, right? It is. Yeah, you probably don't die in cutscenes at any time, so it's good enough. Although cutscene may be a nice time to make a picture of some sort. I'm gonna be clicking a bit. I also should have, like, cleaned Barnabas. Oh, this is nice. Yeah, I should have cleaned Barnabas because his armor is terrible. Come on. Just be good looking. Right? We have like this. And now it's pretty. Now it's pretty. Hey, looks like Cryjax is here. Hello, Cryjax.
Well,
unless the bot is lying to me. But I don't think it is.
Structure, going by the design.
Let's see. Let's see, we're gonna explore this place. Nothing here. Alright, so what do I remember about the Gauntlet of Shar? Like, I did it only once, so I'm not super familiar. I didn't know bot can do that. Hello there. Yeah, actually I was experimenting recently, and I found an option for a bot to send a command, send like a message if someone speaks in the channel for the first time during the stream, and not for the first time ever, but for the first time during the stream. Or send a message if someone joins. You know, I just I'm not sure I'll be using it for everyone because I had to put the command manually for each participant, each user. But I figured I'm gonna take the 10 most faithful users and put this command here so that I'll know for sure that they are coming, and it's working. But you know, I probably won't be using that in case someone wants to just lurk and not bring attention to themselves. If that was your idea today, then I apologize. But yeah, I hope you're having a nice evening, and I hope we can play some Baldur's Gate 3 together.
Shar,
let's see.
Singer of eternal night.
All right, this is
protector of the lost. And
I was lurking a bit, making some tea. Was about to write later, but that surprised me. Yeah, you know, experiments. We're gonna see how it works. There's also a way. I think there's also a way for me to not put it like the message on the chat actual, but maybe just so it sends like directly to me or maybe directly to whoever is joining. It is also possible. Because I think it could be a nice like additional piece of information to know when people are coming in. But of course, you know, lurking is paramount when it comes to streaming. And let's do it like this so that everyone is comfortable. All right, just gonna lurk a bit, like 10 minutes. Yeah, sure. All right, there was something about putting those down, right? Those flames down.
Next, I wonder.
Let's just check.
The answer lies in darkness.
The answer lies in darkness. So this is burning. We don't want that. Right, Ray of Frost. Okay, Ray of Frost is good.
We'll go this way.
Yeah. There's the first Umbral Gem here.
Must not be tricked.
Just put everything down, right?
That voice, it's...
Oh, what's that? That's a vent.
Place is trapped.
Traps. That was a trap. Okay, but it just pushes you.
Lady's path lies in darkness. Perhaps that is how I can proceed.
Yeah, that's the plan, Shadowheart. We're gonna proceed in darkness. We just need to make sure that no vents are activated and that you are
Time to waste.
putting down all the mystic thuribles or whatever it is. Come on, maybe you should be sneaking, but I think it's okay. It's okay. You don't need to see Astarion. Just believe. Oh, I like the pushback effect here. Yes, we heard you for the first time, Astarion. Alright, now should be... this one is burning? No, it's not burning. Okay.
No time to
So Shadowheart, can you maybe now get towards the gem? No, you cannot?
I see a way.
But it's dark.
Pulsed again. But that glowing ring I saw may show the way.
Yeah, but the glowing ring was like this, right? There's a vent here. Can't you just get it from up front?
Welcome, child.
Hello!
Follow my voice and prove your worth.
Absolutely, we're gonna do it.
God, slow down.
Now, let's see the traps here. Whoa, a lot of traps, like the entire place is trapped. I'm gonna try to do it like this. I'm not sure there are enemies here. Only some minor damaging traps.
Be wary. This place is trapped.
Yeah, I don't think I need that. Oh, that's a 20. Very nice. A lever, what does it do? Ah, right. So the lever is just putting the mystic thuribles down in case you wanted to use the old-fashioned way of putting down the flames. But Shadowheart used the tried and tested Ray of Frost, which does cold damage, and surprisingly, well, maybe unsurprisingly, it puts down the fires.
Caution is warranted.
Not only fires like this, but also like torches and any kind of fire. All right, we probably don't want to spend too much time looting and more time fighting. Is there anything here? This looks like an interesting place. Just quickly check this tomb cover. How many traps will be here? Probably a lot. Probably none. Okay. So that was just a single one and nothing here, really? Okay, plaque. What does it say though?
The rain of night comes in 1,000 falling leaves.
Alright, I suppose that someone was trying to make haiku, but it didn't work out. We want to find Balthazar, we want to kill Balthazar. We want to find Yurgir, we want to do Yurgir's quest. No killing him. So that he can help us later on, much later on. When all hope will be lost. Almost. Other than that, well... The fight against your doppelgangers shouldn't be difficult, you know. Maybe we're gonna have a nice time doing that. The quiet library, oh yeah, the quiet library is also a thing there. Sarcophagus, and now we go here, right? Correct? I think that's correct. Up. Let's go up. There should be some enemies in this room if I remember correctly. Mimics maybe? Or some sort of plants. Alright, nothing. There's a chest. Ah, right, cloakers. There's a cloaker here. Let's see. Aberration. Ambushing, alright. Alert. That's nice. Multi-attack, light sensitivity, okay. Initiative +9. Okay, so he's gonna go first, but if we start combat on our own you know, conditions, I think we can have a nice time. And we're gonna start maybe with, I don't know, Astarion? I don't suppose this will do. Yeah, 55, it's not great. How about the shooting? 75, yeah. Targets outside normal range / too dark. What if you come? Can you come closer, Astarion? Maybe. Yeah. Okay. Still 75. Too dark. Come on, Astarion. You see in the dark. This looks like a single enemy who just got shot and healed because he isn't even trying to find us. Is that how it's supposed to work? Okay, now we got it. Cloaker is flying away. Only Astarion is engaged in combat, but we're gonna do... Okay, now everyone's engaged in combat. And we have an extra Phantasm. Possibly 2. Possibly 3, okay. Gael's gonna have a nice time throwing stuff at them. Okay, are they real or are they not? Ethereal. Can be shoved, thrown, or used as an improvised weapon. Yeah, okay, no one is doing improvised weapon on them, that's okay. But I'd be more interested in throwing stuff at this dude. Okay, 90% of disadvantage. I can live with that. Let's see.
Indubitably.
Okay, that's nice damage. Target too far because it actually pushed him. Alright, not great. Maybe we can do it like this. Can I reach it though? I have a Misty Step. Maybe I should just Misty Step here. Yeah. Welcome back, Cryjax. Welcome back. I hope you have a nice tea. Alright. And to make his life harder, maybe I should put Gale next to him. Alright, Astarion, what can you do? Okay, so you have used an action. Ideally, I would like you to not stay next to anyone. Just in case. You have used an action to shoot to initiate combat, so you are pretty useless on the first one. I could, yeah.
Still on my feet.
Though Barnabas, I think Barnabas will be useful. How about we do slashing flourish with a bow? So maybe we can frighten some of them, right? This could be nice. Oh, they're immune to frightened. Really? Should I? Okay, there is no indication that they're immune to frightened, but it's good to know. They're very brave. They're very brave, apparently. Well, let's try to get rid of some of those dudes. Miss. Okay. Let's end this, but Shadowheart. The fun has just started, you know. Ability drain 90 and 90. Yeah, let's go this. What you gonna do? You gonna go after Gale? No, you're going after the party. Actually, you're not going anywhere. Are we gonna summon more of those? How many more? Okay, just one. That's not. Then they die braver than most. That's it. And just some... the new die braver than most is a quote from Star Wars Rebels, right? Episode, I mean the last episode with Ahsoka versus Vader, if I'm not mistaken. Although it may have been used in many media, though. Are you ethereal as well? No, you are not, so you can be pushed, actually. Okay. Pushing the cloaker. That's weird. Alright. That fight was heartbreaking. I agree. Oh my goodness, I agree. Alright, Star Wars talking right now. Like, I wasn't very much convinced to the Star Wars Rebels series at first. I also kind of missed the Clone Wars when they were happening. I only watched some episodes. So I only really watched the Clone Wars and the Rebels after you know, Disney Plus reached Poland, shall we say. And I knew like parts of Rebels and parts of the Clone Wars, mostly by watching YouTube and all those compilations of fights with Darth Maul, with Ahsoka, all the cool scenes, right? All the cool scenes for which you would watch the TV show. And you know, having all this experience with Clone Wars and Rebels and the Star Wars, the Clone Wars, the movie, the first one when actually Anakin meets Ahsoka, and having this whole story of their master Padawan relation and, you know, friendship, and then the fight that was happening. That there was this one moment, was it there, that the kind of the mask she attacks him and the kind of reveals part of his face because the mask breaks, and there is a man underneath the mask, but actually he gives into the dark side, and then they fight, and it's like, ah, god damn it. But you know, heartbreaking. It's very strong and emotional, and, you know, worth remembering. Let's see. So yeah, that was well, great / bad, whatever you want to say. Actually, reverberation 3. This will help. Okay, it did not help. What you gonna do? You're doing nothing. Are you guys supposed to do nothing? You just stay here? You can't fly up and attack me? Just looking at Gale. Like, everyone is looking at Gale here. Alright, this is the main cloaker. How about we DPS the main cloaker then? And of course everything dies. Interestingly enough, the cloaker was not immune to frightened. As far as I can see. Because I think it said frightened. Yeah, cloaker received condition frightened. So cloaker is not immune to frightened, but the phantasms were. Alright. Thing is, I haven't watched the Ahsoka TV series. It's great. It's great. I watched it. I highly recommend it. It is definitely something that can be appreciated by someone who saw Rebels, especially, you know. My friend and I, we were like, oh, do you want to watch Ahsoka? And she was like, okay, let's watch Ahsoka, because she's also a Star Wars fan. And when I saw the first scenes of the first episode, I was like instantly connecting the characters, the places, the events to the Rebels. So I highly recommend checking. I mean, to anyone who would want to watch Ahsoka, I would highly recommend checking out Rebels first, because it makes so much sense. You know, it makes so much sense. Ahsoka on its own I think it's a very good like a series. But if you have that context of Rebels, of Clone Wars, of all those characters, like, well, Ahsoka herself, of course, but also Sabine, for example, and others, it's adding a lot.
Salutations.
Spoiler alert, I didn't like the scene where Sabine meets Ezra. You know, yeah, I mean. my friend that I mentioned, she enjoyed the entire TV series, except the portrayal of Sabine, actually. So maybe there's something in it. And of course, pointless stabbing with lightsaber and not dying. Yeah.
And these things have stayed interesting.
Sometimes the choices are weird.
What path lies before me?
But I'm always, you know, always happy to see any sort of Star Wars content that is, well, you know, maybe it's a difficult, okay, no, it's a risky statement, right? After the sequel trilogy, right? Because it's not like in the old times I was excited at every Star Wars content, to be honest. Games, books, movies, of course. But then something happened, we all know what, and actually, you have to be cautious right now, cautious. So I was cautious with all the TV series, but Andor was great in my opinion. Mandalore was nice. I kind of enjoyed Book of Boba Fett through and through. I did not expect to enjoy it, but I did. I like the actress, but the scene where like, hey, how are you doing on a daily basis, though they haven't seen each other for years, and there's this tension between them in the animated series. Yes, this is true. There is a tension. There is a tension between them. Yeah, I think that, I don't know, maybe they went a different way, different direction. Right, rats here. I think eventually we're gonna need to kill those rats for Yurgir or something like this. But let's just ask them.
Unworthy to walk among friendly bones. Leave!
Calm down, what are we talking about?
Talking of you, intruder, invader, unworthy one. These halls are not for you.
Okay, but I just got here. Leave. Alright. It's okay. Just cheater. I probably... wait. Altar to Shar? Maybe Shadowheart should approach.
Always sharp. Even the rats have the good sense to pay homage to Lady Shar.
I suppose rats can interact. I mean, I suppose rats won't mind Shadowheart being here. Offer prayer and devotion to the Dark Lady. Yeah, so this is basically the place where Shadowheart will have her 5 minutes. So why not? For now, we
Your
are still Team
prayers
Sharp.
fade away. Nothing comes to you in return. No soothing presence, no spiritual embrace. Only darkness and silence.
You enjoy it?
Efforts must be
Do you enjoy Darkness and Silence,
You must
Shadowheart?
do more to please Shah going forward.
Religion. Silently swear your body and soul to Shar. Give yourself over entirely. Ooh, that's a lot. But I suppose we can do that. Advantage. Guidance from Astarion. Wasn't even needed. Do we get a buff? Or something like this? Or is
The
it just for...
faintest sensation of
I don't know,
approval
XP?
quickens your heart. A hard-won blessing from your mistress.
Hey! Nightsinger's favor. Affected entity is resistant to necrotic damage until your next long rest. Ooh, this is good. This is good.
Ahead.
Our company done with moving? Yes, actually we are done. We have moved to the new office officially. And today we even had a little party, like official opening of the new office. So there was a lot of pizza and a lot of like talking, chatting. Everyone came into the new offices. Also the people who are normally working remotely, even from different cities, they just came in to just participate in this sort of an event. So yeah, so we had a lot of fun, a lot of touring people around, because my team and we have been in the new office for a couple of days already, so we know where everything is, and we're just showing other people, oh, this is the studio, this is the conference room, this is the kitchen, you know, this is the chill room, stuff like this. So it's actually really nice, and I think the morale of the team, of the entire company, is really high after this change. You know, it's a change for the better, because it's a really nice new building, really nice new office for us. We are all on the same floor, so there's more chance to collaborate with people, or just meet people in the corridor and just chat and stuff like this. So it's really fun. It's really fun, I would say. It was of course very stressful at times, as all moving is, you know. Well, you know, for us regular workers probably less so, but for the people in the higher echelons that are in the lead, and they had to, you know, make the deal with the building owners and everything like this, and coordinate stuff. I think that must have been tough, but I think everyone did their part. They packed their things. We unpacked our things. There's still like a lot of cardboard boxes still. Not in my room, not in my team's room, but there's still a lot. Like this on Friday it was generally clean already in the corridors, and we have in the main corridor we have like a wardrobe when we can leave our coats, you know, instead of bringing them to our desks. So that's also a quality of life change for us. And on Friday it was, you know, easily you could just walk next to it and leave your coat there. But the first thing I noticed today when I walked into the office is like there was a stack of boxes blocking your access to the wardrobe, and I was like, oh my goodness, we're back at it again. But fortunately, the person who brought those boxes, it was one of the accountants. They just spent like a couple of hours just moving like stacks of paper from those boxes into the shelves, into the, you know, higher part of the wardrobe, so that everything went fine. You know, everything went fine. And by the time pizza came in, you know, everyone was in high spirits. So it was rather good. Do I open this with this lever maybe? I do actually. All right. So what's here? Okay, so this is Balthazar's room, and as far as I remember, there will be a fight here. There is a cheesy way that I read that you can go with greater invisibility, sneak in here, open the door, and by the time the portals are activated here, you can just, I mean, Balthazar and his forces aggro on those Sharon warriors, and you know, basically while Balthazar can probably win against them, it's rather easier to deal with him later on. However, I think I want to make this combat on my own here. Shush, I'm talking here. I want to do this combat on my own. I feel confident with the resources I have. Because with Balthazar, I want to see if I can actually smuggle the Susur Bloom from the Underdark and reverse pickpocket him so that he cannot use magic during the fight with him. I'm planning to fight him in his place, not going to the Shadowfell with him. Just get rid of him earlier, because I don't like him. And also I want to, while reverse stealing from him, I want to steal, I think, the ashes of his mother, because I believe there's a dialogue here, so we're gonna see. We're gonna see. Alright. How about I put maybe some strategy already? Like here, here.
What's next?
And Shadowheart, like here. And Barnabas, just say hello to them.
With haste.
You prowl my battleground.
Hello.
Why?
Oh, such a lovely skeleton.
Foe? Thieving scavenger?
I am a friend. I'm Barnabas. I'm friendly, I promise.
You find yourself in a dead, putrid skull, somehow hosting a tadpole amongst a squirm of maggots.
Ooh.
Another presence lurks within, manipulating the corpse like a puppet.
Ah. You can see Balthazar.
A friend. An uninvited friend.
Yes, that's
I
us.
do not request help.
Missed other fight where 3 skeletons stand next room? I might have. I might have. Or was it later on? I'm gonna check. Zirel sent me, looking for someone called Balthazar.
Did she now? Enter. I will see if I have any use for you.
Is it... okay, can we go inside now? Just like that? No.
Stinking pile of ogre afterbirth!
Ah.
The quakes herald the shadows. They found me.
They found me. I don't know how, but they found me. Probably disappeared after talking with Balthazar. Maybe. I didn't mind, you know. I think we have a lot of XP already. We're kind of over leveled. Thank you, last light in. Alright, what do I have? We are starting, that's good. Umbral Terrors, that's good. Avengers. They stand after the room with lantern puzzles. Okay, so I might have missed them because I went straight to the mushrooms and then to the cloaker. Alright. Alright, what's that? Okay, those are the good... oh, good guys are coming this way. Hello. That's nice. Well, nice to meet you. Are you the 3 skeletons that we mentioned? Okay. Oh, path is interrupted. You can't just do it like this. All right. Okay. Okay, I like that Gale said checkmate and destroyed the portal, just like this. Next, maybe. Right, that's second portal gone. I could actually go for... no, I can't go. Can I jump? No, it's not enough. It's good enough. Yeah, because there are 2 entrances, one with puzzle door and 1 mushroom path. Yeah. So I must have taken the other path. Oh, they have radiant retort here. Yeah, all right. Whenever you take radiant damage, reflect it back at your attacker 2-fold as force damage. So careful, Astarion. We don't want to do a blender mode just yet with those guys. We have Umbral Terror here.
Nothing will stand in my way.
Need to act fast.
Shadowheart. Shadowheart, are you capable of destroying this, just one-shotting it? 2 to 16, not a lot. Target too far? Oh, come on, don't do this to me. How is this too far? 18 meters, and this is not. Wait, let me see that. Yeah, you can approach this, but you can't do this. Oh, come on. Alright, now you can. Alright, so she couldn't find the path with this, but she can do this like this. Oh, really? That was like 6 to 36 damage and you did what, 8? Is it resistant? Okay, it is resistant to fire, so that's on me. That's on me. It's vulnerable to radiant though.
The dance macabre.
And this one doesn't work. Sacred Flame doesn't work. And doesn't work, but Guiding Bolt will. Can you go maybe in... No, you don't have enough.
Another fight. Let's go.
You know what, Barnabas? You go melee. Why not? You fight this guy.
Shouldn't have made me your enemy.
Yeah, thank you. That's what that's what I wanted to see. We even got a bonus action from killing them, so we can destroy the portal. And we have an action. Shoot, why not? Alright, so the first round of combat was very easy because we destroyed all the portals just like this.
Got to keep fighting.
Shall we dance?
Okay. So let's say that Barnabas will take care of this one. Tell me you can one-shot this. You did, thank you, but it did not count as a kill though. Can you shoot this? You can. Also dead, alright.
The witching hour.
Like I believe those skeletons are just they're just readying themselves for the fight, you know. This one is bringing the sword. The crossbow, they're just checking the equipment, you know, just doing some kind of a war cry for battle. And then surprisingly, those guys are coming in, and there's like, oh, there's trouble here, we're ready to defend the temple. You know, the unbelievers, the non-believers are attacking our temple. Let's fight them. And then the four random dudes who look like clowns, basically, they just come in and destroy all the portals in one swoop motion. Let's see. How about I do Gale's... I couldn't throw, right? Yeah, okay, I can throw, but I can do this. Yeah, I can do this.
Is hot.
Maybe I'm missing some XP from not fighting the guys that come out of the portal, but I don't really mind, you know, we have a lot here. So I think we're gonna be level 10 before Catrick. Easily, so we're not like super in need here. What should I do? You should do 11 damage on this. Can you do it? Almost at 7. Okay. I guess that's it. Ashes to ashes, bone to dust. Yeah, of course, you are ranged, so you cannot even attack the portals. Alright, what do you have, Cryjax? Shadowheart calls for help. It's a dragon! Wow! You got a dragon! And your proficiency survival is exceptional, you're victorious, you receive 56 gold. Yeah, I mean, defending Shadowheart from a dragon, it's a very knightly move, you know? It's a very, like, cool thing to do, I suppose. Shadowheart or any damsel in distress, although Shadowheart would probably be angry if I called her damsel in distress again. But you know what I mean, you know? She's destroying the portals, like just like this. Resilient coral. Oh.
No choice but to keep going. Swords meet sorcery.
Alright, Gale, throw. Can you do it?
May it please, Mistra.
It actually spawned one Nightweaver.
My pleasure.
Okay, Gale got hit by 8 while throwing his own spear. That happens sometimes when the game is not sure how to do a right trajectory, I suppose. Will you get hit again? You did it, alright. Yeah, 60 HP, no 60 HP, 60 experience. How about I skip the round here to make it interesting? Just one deep Umbral Terror, that's 32 HP, and one Umbral Terror. Those guys will just smack it, right? For free. Amazing. Come on, move yourself into position. Spawn something. No, not spawning anything? Okay.
Let's turn someone inside.
Come on, just show me some enemies. Fantastic. They did 7 or like 8 damage. Now we're talking. Now it's getting fun. Alright, what's that? Avenger. Crusader. 195 HP. Alright, what do you have? Vulnerability. Alright, that's cool, but you have Radiant Retort, so it's kind of a trap. It can be blinded. Yeah, sunlight sensitivity is not great.
Nothing important is ever easy.
So Barnabas, let's go in with melee, why not?
Let's get this over with.
Smack, smack. And even more with a bonus. Right, and he's already 137. That's good.
Allow me to demonstrate.
Gale.
Pawn to cleric 4.
Take position and throw.
Yes, of course.
Good. Come on, thank you very much. You have to wait for the lightning jabber to return to his hand. But it does eventually. Up. Alright. 97 HP.
I missed this.
What do you have, Shadowheart? You have Ray of Frost. Yeah, you can't go. Okay, you kind of can. No, you can't. 6 damage. Okay, that could have been better. I won't lie. Alright, I suppose that sheds Holy Light in combat. Yeah, Fiends and Undead, they're blinded. This one is immune to blinded anyway, so Light of Lathander, the Blood of Lathander is not really helping here. I don't want to do any radiant damage because well, Asteron will get hurt. It's not friendly, but maybe we can attack with the Blood of Lathander regardless. Bonk for 11. That's alright.
Come on, can't stay idle.
And that was everything. Now they'll be shooting. Or just marking. Oh, there's like 6 of them. I wonder if they can do 10 damage together. Like to this guy. There's also the other one. I forgot about him. Why are you dashing? Why are you not fighting? Okay, this one's fight. Miss. Great. Miss. Oh my goodness. Balthazar, your skeletons suck. They're terrible. Come on. Overwhelming grief on Barnabas. All 4 targets, actually. Yeah, Call the Dark Lady. It's a level 4 spell. No, counter spell. It's basically my favorite way to pull a reverse Uno card on them. So many attacks. An action? No, the first one was a bonus action, right? And now 2 attacks. Ah, you're going down next turn. Or maybe this one. Gale will actually do a little damage to you, right? Okay, that's 1. 43. Yeah, alright. That's it. Wait for the return, okay. 20... I think single hit from Barnabas will be enough. It is.
Be on my way.
Interestingly enough, that did not count as a kill for the purpose of the Elixir of Bloodlust. I did not get an action. Sad. Alright, the rest of the action will be the bow. How about this one? Okay. A lot of movement to use a bonus action, that's okay. Starion. What you have? They also have this. It's really strange why Shar allows Crusaders attack Chosen one Shadowheart. Well, so far they have not attacked, but I don't know. I wonder what would it be like if they thought of it, right? Because if those are like forces of Shar, then maybe there should be like a little hidden mechanic of them not prioritizing or prioritizing other targets before Shadowheart, right? I don't think anyone checked for that. Because why? But it will be interesting to see if like you put Gale here and Shadowheart here, or like Shadowheart in the middle and Gale here, and see if they are going for Shadowheart or Gale or Shadowheart or anyone else. I think I'm not sure how the AI works here, but it would be interesting to if that was a solution. No, that would be lore accurate, and it would be a detail that Larian would be. Well, it wouldn't be. Beyond Larian to put such a detail in the game, right? No, you can go with a bonk. Oh, you cannot go with a bonk. Why you cannot go with a bonk? Are you out of movement? Oh, you are. Come on, Astarion. Alright, let's do it like this. Missed. Come on, you armies of the dam. Fantastic. Yes, keep running. Oh, you cast a spell. Oh, you miss. Okay, they're attacking the duelists with a critical hit. No, I'm not saving you. Critical hit for 6. Oh my goodness. 5. The guy is dying. Yeah, those guys are dashing all the time. And that's all they can do. This one has 1 HP. I wonder if we can save him. Hey, this one did like 13 damage together. And he's attacking duelist. But which one? Are you attacking the same one? No, you're attacking this one. If you were attacking this one, I would do the warding flare to save the 1 HP dude. But you're attacking this one, so I don't care. 14. Okay, that was a lot. Okay, miss. Maybe we can even save all the skeletons here. It's not like we need them that to do, but okay. Gale. Start with Gale and a nice throw.
As you wish.
We're gonna do 2 throws, and then I suppose Barnabas will be able to finish them. And actually finish them both. With main attack on this one, and yeah, okay. Let's return to Gale.
Have to keep going.
Main attack here. And second main attack here. And the bonus attack. Oh, actually it counted as a kill, so we might as well destroy this one. Good! Alright. And we are greeted by a friendly face. Not really, but this is the Gauntlet of Shard, there are no friendly faces here. Okay, a lot of cool undead here. Cool slash friendly.
Not as bad as it could have.
This is the vault. Alright. So what about some suggestion? What do you want? I mean, what are you suggesting? What do you want? Okay, what do you want sounded really hostile, sorry. What are your thoughts? Oh, that's the one I was looking for. What are your thoughts? I'm gonna, in the meantime, I'm gonna appreciate the look of whoever is in here. Oh, this is ugly. This is terrible. And here's Balthazar. I roll dice, I get higher 15, you steal Balthazar's mother. We can do it at 10, you know? We can do it at 10. And pretend you didn't do it. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, let's do it, why not? You can use the roll. You can roll with advantage actually, which there isn't such function here, but you can roll twice and get the higher score because this is for the funsies. So definitely stealing Balthazar's mother. You roll a 5. Come on, advantage. You have advantage. You can roll twice. In the meantime, what do you have? Spectral aspect. Balthazar can adopt his spectral aspect after being struck. Okay. What's the spectral aspect though? Rolled 2. Alright. But if you know, 5 times 2 means 10. You know what? No worries. That was fun. No worries. No worries. I also haven't heard that dialogue. I haven't heard that dialogue, so I would be more than welcome to accommodate for that and try to do so, because I want to go and send Gale for a Susur flower, and I want to reverse pickpocket him to give him a Susur flower and steal his mother, with Barnabas being under the effect of greater invisibility. So I think this is something we can do.
I've got a long road ahead.
But maybe first we can just talk to him, you know? Because that's probably... Oh no, maybe we should steal first. Okay, let's do it like this. Gale,
Direct me.
you have a mission. Because I'm not sure if it works, but we might as well learn. No, this will put everyone... No, wait.
That way.
We need... Isn't there like a teleportation sigil somewhere here? Because I want to go back to Act 1 to get the Susur Bloom and then go here. but I can't send Gale. It will send all the party, right? Because the game will not put us in like this. So I want to see where's the nearest like teleport, so that I can then go back, because otherwise it will be. There must be a sigil somewhere here, right? Just don't remember where. I'm gonna go back to Baldur in just a second. Wasn't it like here-ish? Ah, yeah, here. All right. So let's unlock this one first. Good. Waypoint discovered. Now we're going back to the Susur tree. Susur tree for a moment. I think I left all the flowers there. I'm not sure, like, we all know that bringing the Susur flower from the Underdark to Act 1 locations like the Druid Camp or somewhere like this causes the flower to wither. You get petals, the item gets destroyed and you get petals in return. But what happens if we go, like, you know... Do I need more of those? I might as well take all of them. Alright, leave one, just in case. Alright, and now go back to Gauntlet of Shar. Will the flowers survive or not? We are not really in the light, and it was said that the light is the thing that kills the flowers, I suppose. Daylight or just, you know, air of being overground. But we are technically going straight underground to the Gauntlet of Shar. What about the flowers? The flowers are dead. Alright, so we can't do it. We can't do it anymore. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. We still can steal Balthazar's mom. But we'll have to fight him normally. Alright. Wait, can cast spells through flower anti-magic field? I'm pretty sure I can. Alright, so is it like probably some kind of a glitch, because it shows that we can't do it, even though we clearly can. Right? Yeah, alright. Okay, rats are interested in a cat. That's not smart. That's not smart, rats.
These boots have seen everything.
Let's go back. And first we're gonna try to steal the mum. We're gonna steal the mum from Balthazar's pocket. Then we're gonna try to maybe convince him to bring us his dude, Flesh, so that we can use him at basically any other location and fight something. Then we can maybe kill him outside of this room, and then we're gonna try to destroy Balthazar. Maybe not try. We're gonna do it. All right. So let's try. Let's try with the first things first. Greater invisibility. Cast spell on Barnabas. On Barnabas. And actually maybe, you know, turn-based mode already. Let's do it like this. Open up. Greater invisibility. And Barnabas. Alright, he is invisible. And now he will go here. Actually, maybe go here. Can I go sneaking here? Okay, you can go sneaking here. And they're not discovering you, that's good. You can't have an action because you use it on this, alright. End turn, end turn, end turn, end turn. We want to position Barnabas behind Balthazar.
Let us confer.
Also, it seems Grubas is somewhere on the chat. Welcome.
Breathe deep and move.
Let's see. Let's just go in. Alright, pickpocket. Not enough. Oh, actually, okay, enough. What do I have? What do I have here? Behir Scales, Candle, Tongue of Madness, Second Traveler's Skull, Frosted Deer, Cosmic Corpse Rose, with Moss, Gold, Dragon. Wait, there's no, like, Soul Case Research? There's no, like... Shouldn't there be like the ashes, or are the ashes somewhere else? At any rate, we can steal this.
At once.
Yeah, although although summon Golem Bell, can we steal this as well? Because, for example, there are those 3 ogres that can give you the. There's Lamp the Enlightenment, that's the name of the ogre. He can give you his horn, but if you steal his horn from his inventory before the dialogue option comes up when he offers you the horn, there is actually a dialogue option in which he's like, oh, I must have misplaced it or something like this. So maybe if I steal this one, I can also see something nice. Steal. Barnabas failed a stealth check. Succeeded. Okay, I'm afraid that because he failed a spell check and lost invisibility, he will get uncovered. Sometimes the target is -1. Okay. Those are just some stuffs. How about I do Misty Step outside? I was never here. Yeah, in case anyone asks. Yeah, now Balthazar has turned here, where Barnabas was standing. But I don't think he noticed. Oh, it's Urn here.
Your actions have drawn the
Oh.
ire of someone nearby.
Oh.
A fight is inevitable.
No. Oh, come on. That's not what I planned. I had such a nice plan. Okay. I guess we're fighting. And I guess it's not a fair fight. We need to actually be smart because we're surrounded. Oh. Alright. Huh. Can I close the door? I can close the door, right? Alright, I'm gonna cast Arcane Lock on this one.
Forthwith. In excesses.
Alright, let's see how it works. How much should I roll for you to change Astarion party? You know what? In Act 3, maybe we can swap Astarion off. Because Astarion as a light cleric here has been... I mean, light cleric has been absolutely amazing in Act 2 so far. But in things like House of Hope later on, he will not be so great because of the Radiant Retort. Maybe for Act 3 we can get some other party members. We're gonna see. Alright. Those dudes don't have the Radiant Retort. I'm wondering if this will hold. It's for 10 turns. It's not concentration. You can dismiss it. Gale can dismiss it, but Balthazar and his friends will not be able to cross this. I think, which would be good because otherwise, if not, we're in kind of a situation here. And since we're in a situation here, we will do action surge right from the start.
Diligence and care.
Yeah, looks like we're gonna be getting XP of them after all. So, me using Arcane Lock here is actually a continuation of an arc, because as you remember in the last Light In, I did not have Arcane Lock, which I could have used to maybe save Isabel from getting abducted. So after I respect Gale from Barbarian into a fighter and actually chose Eldritch Knight, I got access to some spells, including Arcane Lock. I took it just in case, and surprisingly it works here. Maybe. Let's see.
Let us make short work of this.
Okay, he shouts something, but he did not do anything. So we have some extra turns. I think this is a big brain move I did here. I'm hoping. It works very nice with Ethel. Yes, exactly. I mean, Ethel's situation is the first... I mean, I first time learned about the usage of Arcane Lock in Ethel's case, because I read that you can use it. I never had a chance to do it myself though, but it was nonetheless very. I mean, it's nonetheless very cool idea, right? Okay, how about you call lightning on them? No, you cannot. No, you can. Come on, just call lightning. I want you to keep stacking reverberation, maybe fly a little bit, like here. Selena Priest probably would have died anyway. Marcus guy gives her high damage. Yeah, like when I was reading after this fight when I was reading about the methods on how you can do it, like there's no way to do gentle repose on her, for example, but the idea I think was to throw elixir of invisibility at her, you know, hope that she gets last, so that eventual sanctuarity won't come off, because she will of course attack someone. So it's a really tricky fight. I can't wait to get her back with Barnabella's save. When I get there with Barnabella's save, I will try to solve this, you know, to solve the situation in honor mode, so that Isabel does not get captured. You can lock stairs in Ethel's hut, thus she never goes to her map, she just stands in front of them and don't attack. Yeah, and she's like complaining, probably, because, oh, why is it closed? Petal. Alright, Barnabas. Show me what you can do. You can do this. Can you do this? No. This? Okay, so we're gonna try with this.
I'll strike you down.
You have an action, extra action, so let's do dash.
Slow down.
It's interesting because Bloodlust, in case you get a bonus action, I mean extra action from Bloodlust, you don't need to use it for the attack, you can use it for movement, and it's cool. Also should have used first tunnel, maybe. Yeah, maybe next turn. Because those guys are one-shotted anyway. Alright, what happens with those guys? They're running across, but of course they cannot find the target. Alright, Arcane Lock saves the day here. Arcane Lock saves the day. Alright, what happened here? Barnabas used Psionic Backlash on a spell that the guy was using. And that was a level 4 spell, I think. And it actually dealt 16 damage, which was enough to do Call the Weak for 2 damage and kill him. just for the fact he was using it. Yeah, Mark of Petrifaction is a level 4 necromancy spell, so the Psionic Backlash dealt 16 in this case with a good roll. In theory, I could even... Oh, will the Flesh Golem attack the door? No, is it possible to destroy those doors even? No, it's not. Like, there is no HP on this one. Okay.
The lance board is set.
So in theory, I could even escape this combat and then come back to Balthazar for whatever reason. See what happens. No, because right now it's Balthazar only. I mean, Balthazar and his ghouls and flesh, of course.
Let's move.
Well, we can prepare for this fight. Misty Step. Yes, he's Misty Stepping towards the undead. They're receiving a condition, but
On my way.
it's not really doing anything for them. Maybe I should position myself here, so the enemies will go through here, and this will be a nice choke point. You can rest at least? Yeah, I mean, this is also an idea. I used some spells. I have only one level 5 spell on Shadowheart. So maybe escaping and resting should be nice. Yeah, probably I shouldn't push my luck. I shouldn't push my luck.
Where do I go from here?
So let's flee.
The gods are watching me.
Barnabas can flee. We're gonna rest, we're gonna see how Barnabas will behave once we get there. Or try and be wiped, works for me. Yeah, I know it does work for you.
Heading there.
But we're gonna try to fight on our conditions. It's important to do the fights on your conditions, right? I don't feel too This was on my terms, not conditions. Yeah. Fight on my terms. That's the phrase. Alright, Gale. Outside. Good move. Thank you very much. Now we're out of combat. Well, Balthazar is, you know, knocking at heaven's door. We're just gonna go to sleep. I'm just gonna take a rest. Sure. Why not? Anyone wants to talk? So you didn't try the flower trick? I missed a bit. I did try, but when I teleported to the Gauntlet of Shar, the Susur flowers became Susur blooms. So you can no longer just take them normally. Maybe the back trick still works. I'm not sure. There was like some weird option of putting them into a bag, then putting them into a chest, and you know, putting them into a stack, then splitting them out, and that was actually turning them into a very durable flower that was not dying under certain conditions. But I think right now they die just straight away here. That was really smart to try though. Yeah, I'm not sure if it works. Maybe I should have done it like differently, but for now it probably doesn't. Right? Yeah. What's that though? Quarterstaff. Why do you have a quarterstaff in a backpack? Okay.
No one stopped me yet.
So yeah. Okay. For some reason the game decided that we're gonna feast well tonight, and they went for 40 supplies. Let's take a rest. We're gonna reapply the potions, and we're gonna teleport back and see what mood Balthazar is in. I think this whole thing started because... Okay, I might have... Like, I was trying to steal things. I think it failed or whatever. And the greater invisibility didn't work out. And even though I misty stepped away, I was still kind of in the area, so Balthazar kind of knew that I stole from him. And that's why the fight ensued. Alright, you have something for me, Scratch. First, speak with animals. Detect pulse for concentration. And Scratch.
The dog is unable to speak through the small bag he holds in his mouth.
Tell me you have a Susur Bloom with you.
I don't know. Maybe you can tell me.
It's a salami.
All I know is I thought of you when I saw it.
He brought us salami. He brought us basically breakfast. What a good boy. I mean, I wouldn't get salami for breakfast. My breakfast for the last 20 years was cereal. Give or take 20 years. You know? Except Sundays. On Sundays I like to do something, like to eat something more. But usually it's oh, I managed to steal the bell, the golden bell. Maybe I can. Maybe I can go further and try to summon him in some other combat, get rid of him there, and then go back to Balthazar. Now that I have it, maybe him being already aggroed will cause it not to work, but it's worth a try, I suppose. All right, everyone, Gauntlet of Shar. Good, and now spellcasting. 8 on level 5. Good. Now bite. Bite Barnabas. Good. Bloodless. Now lesser restoration Barnabas. Good. And now Barnabas, go with Longstrider on level 4. Cast it on everyone from your party at once. And now the elixirs. So Gale, take your medicine. Only 3, okay. I have to buy stuff. Barnabas is really good with Bloodlust. I mean, Bloodlust is a very good elixir, I suppose. So... only 2. Yeah, okay. I probably can eat more, drink more, or whatever. What else? What else? Ah, of course. You. Drop your weapons. Drop. And drop.
My faith protects me.
You. Actually, put them right next to each other. Equip the glaive. And twin cast this with the, I suppose, thunder. Oh. Make them magical. Go back to your regular stuff.
Let's move.
Barnabas picked them up. Now they're stronger. Here. And here. On the bow, Astarion go with light. So they can see something sometimes.
I've got a long road.
And what else? Do I need anything else? I could go with Initiative Elixir for Astarion and then I think for Shadowheart, but I don't think it's super necessary. Oh, Arabella's Shadow Entangle is here. Oh, because you get Arabella's Shadow Entangle from helping her, and the Shadow Blade is from the ring. Makes sense.
I have a lot on my mind.
All right. So first things first. Let us check. Maybe we can see. Maybe we can see something about Balthazar through the door. Hey, the Arcane Log is still here.
Not the one with the marrow.
Alright, I don't think we'll be able to see anything. Arcane Log 5 turns. Okay, so it was the entire night, but the Arcane Log is just ending.
I don't need any attention right now.
Where is the light here? Can you... Where's the light source? Is that the thingy here? No. Yeah, darkness is here. Go to darkness. Okay, Arcane Log is going down. Will they try to open the door?
And I don't want to see any white marks on it.
They do not. And there is a stone door. Maybe I can probably attack on sight. It's a possibility. Let's try to learn what happens in this situation. It's rather safe for us because the party is somewhere else. And to aid ourselves, we're gonna shapeshift into someone else. Gonna roll for you to charge in how much? No charging in. No charging in, we have to be smart. Let's turn ourselves into a drow. Like, maybe Balthazar has a thing for drow. Where's the drow lady? Masculine human, masculine tiefling, strong tiefling, human, tiefling, half-elf. I can never find them, no? Strong elf, masked dwarf, femdrow, and masked drow, femdrow. Boring stealth. Come on, this is pretty Barnabas. I mean, different shape of Barnabas. Because we're a different character, maybe they will not attack on sight. Let's see. Looks like they're not. They're yellow. Okay. Okay. Barnabella? Yeah, that's like very different Barnabella from the regular Barnabella. We can at least have a dialogue with him, unless... What was this about his mother? You know, because he did not have his mother's ashes in his equipment when I was trying to steal that. Was it somewhere else? Oh, okay. Actually triggers a regular dialogue.
Ah, the interloper. And in one piece as well.
Mm-hmm.
Not just any true
Earn
soul
on the shelf, last I recall.
succeeded in
Oh,
following
okay.
my path through this
If so, then we can do it again.
You should be pleased.
Alright, let's... What do I have? Wow, there's a paladin option. I'll be pleased when I separate your head from your shoulders, necromancer. Oof. Alright. Yeah. Let's see what's here. What's here? Alright. Balthazar, I presume. Zirel sent me. She thinks you're in danger of failing your master. No, that's not... I fought a battle right under your nose. Help would have been useful. Naturally born? Yeah, okay. Trait? Okay, you don't have the elixir of swiftness that I stole from you, so that's nice. Alright, let's do it like this.
Do you truly expect your betters to
Hey, Tori is on the chat. Hello, Tori. Hello, how are you doing? How are you doing today?
Such a poor
Good,
grasp of
good.
hierarchy. But never mind.
We are currently in the Gauntlet of Shar.
Will may outweigh.
We kind of tried to steal something from Balthazar's pocket. He noticed and attacked us, but we escaped.
Chief advisor to
We
General
escaped
Ford,
with the help
and
of
entrusted
Gale's
with the
arcade
mission
lock,
of utmost
which caused him to be trapped in his own room.
Do you
know?
know what is at stake here?
And we still try to be smart here, so we're gonna do something nice here. Alright. Zerel said Catrick wants you to find the relic, that's all I know.
General form.
Balthazar, he's such a beauty.
Yes.
Well, you have a weird concept of beauty, Tori, but okay,
He
you know.
commands, and I, his humble servant, fulfill that command.
Like,
You,
I mean,
infinitely
I don't know.
humble servant,
The
fulfill
scars aren't really my thing here.
I will put you
I was
to
being
work.
sarcastic. Yeah, I mean, of course you were. I hope you were. I hope you were sarcastic. You know, it would be really weird if this was your ideal of beauty. You know, I don't judge, of course, but you know, probably you deserve better than Balthazar. Persuasion. I need more to go on. Why is this relic so important? What does it do? All right. Roll 14. Should be easy. 16. Of course. We pray you were. Yeah, we actually did.
If it'll spare me your bleating. The relic lends the general his strength, his invulnerability. It
Right.
must be recovered.
Then you
before his
probably shouldn't be
enemies
telling me
attempt
this.
to exploit it.
You need my help?
I do not need you or your help, but you are here in spite of that, so I may as well make use of you.
Okay.
The relic is close, but the way is barred. and
Astarion
Shah's
way better than Balthazar. I agree.
uncooperative. Clear the path for me by blade, cunning, or whatever it.
Yeah, basically do my job because I want
I
to
will
spend my
remain
time
here
working on the
until you
bodies
have
as a
succeeded.
necromancer.
Or
And
fall.
instead of doing the job that the general hired you to do. Alright, I hope that talking to him, you know, will not break my oath as a paladin. Because he's a necromancer and paladins are kind of like killed necromancers. But hopefully, you know, will be just like, I'll see what I can do.
Do not fail me.
I just want to go out of this
If you
conversation, politely.
You'll join the ranks of my creations and be forced to try again.
Interestingly enough, one of the characters that can join the ranks of his creations is Nier. A Nier that you get to find in Grimforge. If you spare Nier, he actually is here as a kind of a punishment. Well, he's killed and then resurrected by Balthazar to be an additional ghoul or a kind of a servant under him. So no reason to save Nier, I suppose. All right. Oh, interesting. Now the scribe is telling us that Tori has joined, but she has joined earlier. Okay. Yeah, Tori, I'm experimenting with a new function of a bot, which tells me and the chat actually when someone from a special list of friends is joining the chat, and usually it should appear the moment the person joins in the channel, but the bot was a bit late this time, and with Cryjax it worked from the first moment, but you were sneaky. You sneaked into the channel before Crybot could see you. I don't know how you did it. Alright, urn. Is that the urn with the ashes? No. Because there's an urn here as well. Oh, this one has HP. This one does... No, it also has HP. This one... Yeah, okay, the same. Heavy chest. I used invisibility. Yeah. Smart. Smart. We also tried to use invisibility here to steal the urns. But I have to check where the urns are. Oh, gilded chest. Maybe up there.
A good one, not the one with the
Wait, maybe we can actually use some ask the internet, right? All right. Balthazar, mom, ashes. Yeah. What happens if you buy Balthazar? No. Mother Dearest? Yeah, okay. Mother Dearest is a common miscellaneous item. Having this item in your inventory will trigger new dialogue choices. Found on a shelf next to Balthazar in the Gauntlet of Shar. Shelf. Looting this item. Yeah. Yeah, okay. So Mother Dearest. Is there a Mother Dearest here? Urn? On the shelf. Urn? There is no Mother Dearest here. It should be called Mother Dearest, right?
And I don't want to see any bite marks on it.
Let's see. Again. Okay, the coordinates are -5, 4. Yeah, we are here. -5-4. Ah, here it is. It's a small one. Yeah, it's here. It's actually here, Mother Dearest. Okay, so this is what we want to do. This is our target. We want to steal this one. Okay. How about I can actually go here and go with greater invisibility myself. I don't need Shadowheart to be here. Send to Barnabas. Sneak.
Out of mind.
Go like this. Grab Mother Dearest. Stealth successful. Good. Good. Now teleport to here. Away. All right. Good. And shapeshift as well. And we're back as Barnabas. And we have Mother Dearest. All right. So this is Balthazar's mother, or her ashes, I suppose, or her, I don't know, what's that? An eye. Okay. So this is what we're gonna show to him when we'll be ready to initiate the combat with him. But first, we're gonna try to find other combat, to use the golem bell and see if we actually can summon the golem to fight for us in the upcoming battle. Just any battle, so that we want the golem to spawn somewhere else than the main chamber where Balthazar is. So that's it. Let me catch up with the chat. How are you feeling? A little stressed today. Tired, but I have been coughing all week like you, so I hope you get better and healthy. Yeah, guys, don't cough. Be healthy, please. Take good care for yourselves. And stressed, you know, I hope that maybe right now in the evening you will be less stressed. And as shoutout command, yeah. No, you did the right one. But I think the permissions are not defaulting to the user, but to the like moderator or streamer. I can check it. It's working. It is actually working. All right, it's a different place this time, but the bot is working. Of course, whoever is watching, Toriana is great. Please watch her. I actually joined her stream yesterday for Apex Legends, and it was very, very confusing for me because I don't do shooters. But she got some kills. She died a lot as well, but she got some kills. So so that was also also amazing. Also, Tori, if you don't mind me asking, who was that you were playing with? The Dumpling? Dumpling was the name. Because I'm not familiar with that person. Are they a streamer too, and that I should maybe know about? Because I'm curious. Okay, in the meantime, I go here, I suppose. Right? Yeah, okay. I think this is a good path. There will be a fight here, so we're gonna do that. Love that pop-ups. Yeah, it's fun. I also when I see such an option, I was like, yeah, this is good. I want this. I want such a script. Ancient altar, pedestals. No, where's the fight? There's no fight. I want the fight. Just give me any sort of a fight. No, this is the path to your gear. I don't want to do that right now. I want to do something simpler. All right, so I think we can do it like this. We can do it like this. All right, we are not seeing any skeletons here because we have already drawn them into that room and we killed them there. So no fighting here, makes sense. Dumpling is my real life friend and Piscot is one of my viewers. Oh, right. I was missing the context, but yeah, Dumpling sounded really friendly. Dumpling sounded really friendly when he talked. Okay, what's here?
Nothing of value comes easy.
Oh, shush. Oh, those are the trials. Alright, the trials. We can actually do the trials.
Nothing.
Why not? Which one is that? Okay, it's the sneaky one. Let's see. Shouldn't be too difficult. Can we already open it or... Oh, lockpick.
Open up.
20. That's nothing. Right, that's something. I am humbled. Roll again, inspiration, why not? Come on! Thieves' tools? That's what I get for saying that's nothing. For being too confident. Once again. 35. Here you go. Alright. So this is what I wanted to open. Dumpling is a very likable person. Yeah, I agree. Me and Katana are one of the reviews. Yeah, I am familiar with Katana. I got a theory that Dumpling ain't no human but sentient food. Oh yeah, I just imagine, you know, Dumpling is like a single dumpling sitting on a big chair with some robotic hands playing Apex, right? Could be possible, you know, but it's probably like a very big dumpling, you know, to contain all the sentience.
Let's get on with it.
Yeah, right. Shadowheart, you're a fan of cutting yourself, right?
The bowl contains an ancient rust-colored blood stain. It forms a neat disc, as if spilled calmly and willingly.
Of course.
You recognize this as a trial where initiates would prove themselves to Lady Shah. This one would put their skills of stealth and infiltration to
I like
the
that the
test.
hat is covering her eyes, basically, at this point. You know, we can see no emotion here. Do you have something on your cap? Yeah, actually, okay, I can go with this one. So, this is the cap that I got from my friends. There's a like a fantasy / gaming / nerd event in Poland called Pyrkon. It takes place in Poznań. It's one of the Polish cities, and it's all about like board games, card games, cosplay, maybe less so video games, but fantasy enthusiasts. Like there's a cosplay contest usually, and some other stuff. And my friends went there, and they actually got me this lovely cap. As you can see, this is a D&D themed. Maybe I can put it closer. This is a D&D themed cap. There's an owl, of course. You guys know I like owls, and there is also on this side. It's the default one, but it's like a stats for the dungeon master. You can see sarcasm, patience, imagination, improvisation, acting, and storytelling. They're all showing 20 because that's like the default. I believe you can, if you order this cap from, what's that? Mage Studio Dice Dark Crystal Corner, I think it says. Maybe I had like a thingy. Yeah, Mage Studio apparently. Okay, this is from Mage Studio. And I might as well, you know, I don't know those people, but I might as well promote them because the cap is really great. So maybe you can customize those stats if you want to give such a present to your fellow dungeon masters or players. Probably dungeon master because it says dungeon master. And you know, there are stats, and while they are default here, you know, all on 20, I was thinking what kind of my stats are for me being a dungeon master, and I would say my sarcasm is low. I'm not really a very sarcastic person. I would say I probably have good enough patience. Imagination would be like a good average, I suppose. Improvisation very high. Acting, they say very high, and storytelling also good. You know, when I'm leading the game in D&D, I think my strongest suit are like improvisation and just acting out characters, you know, making silly voices for them and stuff like this. I often like to include whatever is happening at the table or in the real world to whatever is happening in the game. So, like once we had this game when the party was investigating sort of a theft of food in a local inn, and they were going down the stairs, and you know, I live in a block of flats, and there was like from some other flat some kind of a weird noise, you know, that sounded kind of like a you know, like a dog maybe, but it was also it sounded like a you know, a drill in the wall. It was very short and very like weird. We were all taken by surprise. And as they were walking, I described this, and they were walking down the stairs into the inn's basement, and then the sound happened. Players were like, "What is happening?" And I was like, and apparently this inn is known for the legend that within the walls there is a hidden treasure, and that there are ghosts or, you know, skeletal hands guarding it. It's actually in the lore because it was an 7 Sails Inn in Luskan, and it's an actual location in the lore. So instantly I was able to put that into the adventure, and from that it actually developed because the players were really keen about finding this treasure or learning more about the pirate who built the tavern, the inn. So like one single thing that happened in real life then shaped the adventure and the next 3 hours that we were playing together. So yeah, and going back to the improvisation stats, I think that's one of my strongest suit. Percon, I haven't been there, but I want to go someday. I also have not been there, or maybe I have. No, I have not. I have been on the Poznan Game Arena. It's a different kind of event in Poznan, but I have never been on Percon. Yeah, I think it's really good. You know, last year, on Percon there was even Sven from Larian, you know, chilling because he visited, and you know, some of my friends could actually see him, meet him. So it was very interesting. It's probably a very fine event, to go to, from what I heard. So maybe I'm gonna go there as well sometimes. Well, now you guys can meet up together there someday. Yeah, maybe. Why not? Have you considered being an actor? You know what? When I was a kid, my dream was to become an astronaut. You know, go into space, basically. That was like my dream job when we were talking about kids stuff. Because I was watching a lot of Star Wars, I was watching a lot of Star Trek, so my heart is somewhere there up in space. That's why I play Star Wars games. That's why I play Mass Effect right now. So I wanted to maybe develop myself in that way. I was never pushed towards being an actor, because I think when such a decision would have been made by myself or maybe my parents or anyone, it was like I was probably very shy and nerdy, and as an actor you have to be a bit outgoing, and I've only learned that that feature, maybe that thing, I unlocked this feature much later on, when my career path was set to do, you know, chemistry, biology, the things that I liked in high school, and later psychology. So I have never really considered being an actor. I'm not sure how well would I fare, but I enjoy playing the roles in D&D. I think playing D&D and leading the game, or actually playing as a player as well, helped me develop some sort of acting skills. And actually, I highly recommend playing role-playing games. That's about it. Role-playing games. You play a role, you play a character, and you actually get to, you know, be someone else for a moment, be an actor on that small scale. So yeah. Who was there from Larian? Sven. Yeah, Sven Vinke. Exactly. So that was it. Actually, okay, if we're talking about acting, you know, I had a acting opportunity, kind of related to role playing. So you guys know that I play D&D, right? But my friends, they're playing Vampire the Masquerade. You know, it's one of the other RPGs, which is all about well, vampires, you know, and the Masquerade. that's all I know. But yeah, they are playing this, and the guy who is leading the game, they actually happened that the party members have decided to put 2 NPCs in a single room and try to you know, build a bridge between them, because apparently there's some bad blood between those NPCs. Bad blood vampires, pun intended, of course. But my friend called me, like, and he was like, "Hey, so we're doing this Vampire the Masquerade thingy, you know?" And I was like, "Yeah, of course." And he's like, "They want to put 2 NPCs together, and it would be really silly if I play both NPCs, because then I would have to, you know, talk to myself, and it won't be really engaging for the players. So I thought maybe you could play under NPC, so that we can have this actual discussion at the table." And I was like, okay, let's have it. Just tell me what to do. And he made me like a very cool like prep. He told me everything about the characters, about the current situation in the game, like what kind of my character is. It was actually like a Renaissance painter who is also a vampire, and he is trying to make the city better, but he is not really in power to do so, despite being one of the oldest vampires in the city, if not the oldest vampire in the city. And I was supposed to play that role. So basically, basically what happened, I prepared for that role, and I went for method acting on this one because I came to them on the day when they were playing. I kind of was moved towards the kitchen so that the players couldn't see me, and the moment I stepped in and sat down at them with the table, I was entirely engaged in the role. And when everything was done, I was like saying, "Okay, goodbye. I hope we meet again." You know, totally in character. And then I just went outside because normally we would expect to just chill around with your friends, because they're also my friends. Chill around with them for some time after playing the role in their game. But no, I was like total method acting. I just went outside and went home. And that was a acting opportunity. I just want to show you maybe a picture that I took of myself. It's probably kind of a different face than you usually see on stream. I mean, it is the same face, but I like made my beard blacker, as you can see in comparison. Maybe if I put myself right here. Yeah, I removed my glasses, got blacker beard. I even use the thing that you use on your eyelashes to make them darker. I usually put my hair up, so naturally on the photo it's going down. So yeah, that was my vampire role, my little bit of acting in real life that I did for my friends. It was really fun. I also removed my glasses. I of course can't see shit without my glasses, I'll be honest with you. So it was very easy for me to sit down at the table, look nowhere in particular, but I also knew this will help me in my acting, because if I don't see my friends' faces, who may be smiling, who may be wincing, who may be doing anything, I can focus on the role, and I don't need to focus on their reactions because I can't see their reactions. You know, everything is blurred if you're not wearing glasses when you shoot. So that was my experience that I wanted to share here. I would like to try real D&D someday. Well, there are two options. You come to Poland, or I come to Denmark and we play, you know, or something like this, or some way to play via the internet. You know, those are the options, I suppose, that are available to us. All right, going back to the game. Actually, you know, playing the real D&D is really fun. There are ways to play on the internet. For example, during the pandemic situation, we played online on a platform called Roll20. It's like a virtual table on which you can play D&D and other games, of course. And we spent like every Tuesday of those pandemic years was like us playing D&D. And me leading the game of Descent into Avernus, which is actually a great preparation for Baldur's Gate 3, because you know, the tieflings that you meet in the game, they are refugees from Elturel, and Elturel has been taken to Hells, and that's the theme of the Descent into Avernus campaign. All right, Shadowheart has been standing over this bowl for the past 5 minutes, so let's give her a chance to offer her blood in Shar's name. Why not? Come on. Maybe take off your glove first. You don't need to cut through your glove. All right.
Those that can remain unseen and can still obtain what they want.
Okay. So there's a button here, but does it open this wall?
From her very essence.
And my question is.
Time to press ahead.
My question is, what happens if I press this button? Does it open here? Right, it does. Come on, how could you have seen me? Okay. I thought I was smart. Okay, maybe I wasn't sneaking. Maybe that's the thing. Oops. You did not see me. It's okay. We're gonna just do probably some sort of a dimension door. I can actually do it, you know, the super smart way. Probably Potion of Invisibility, we have one, and then Dimension Door. We're gonna see. We don't even need Invisibility, I think. Dark Vision. Where is Invisibility? I can never find them. It's like a bright... No, that's Poison. Oil. Oh, Glorious Vaulting. Oh yeah, Invisibility. So drink Barnabas, but no, if I do it like this, If I do it like this, we can do it maybe like this. And we need dimension door. I think I have this already. Yeah, 12 scrolls. That's good. You know, you could actually lockpick the door, get car on the other side, and start trial with another card and return to first and complete drive. Oh, really? Really? That's smart. That's smart. Maybe I'm gonna be smart next time. I mean, smarter. And cast a spell. Just as far as you can. Psychic damage? Why? I struggle so much with this quest. Come on.
Still breathing, despite everything.
Oh, run, run, run. Alright, no magic. Easy.
Keep me out.
I got lucky. I got lucky because I think I get the timing right. You know, for once. Alright. So that's done. Like, I used Misty Step, I wanted to be smart. I used you know, I used Dimension Door, I wanted to be smart. I even had invisibility just in case. But you could see that, you know, I just went in, ran forward, and that was the right timing for the shades to go outside. Basically, my tip, I think, is to hack the right wall, open this door, press the button to open this wall, and then either in turn-based mode or just YOLO, run at the right moment and get rid of and get the you know, Umbral Gem. All right, that was the first, and it looks like we can see some enemies in the red here. Why is that? Okay, enemies in there. They're from the library, right? Okay, makes sense. We could go to the library right now. Could we? Yeah. Yeah, we could. All right. Or we can do the doppelganger trial first.
Countless initiates walk these halls once, seeking to become dark justices.
Alright, which one is it? Is it the doppelganger
Her
or
most hallowed mercy.
hallowed mercy?
I will succeed.
Self-same trial. Okay, so this is the doppelganger fight. It should be easy. So, Shadowheart.
Whatever it takes.
Go.
Another bowl bearing the stains of an ancient blood offering.
Shar or Selune?
Another of Lady
all the way.
Shar's trials that her initiates must face. This one would challenge their combat prowess.
Offer your blood. Shar is all about you know, oblivion, forgetting stuff. And stuff like this. After in? Serious, bro? You know what? You are making a valid point, and you are making a valid point also, like, within the game's own narrative. Like, I mean, our stream's own narrative, I suppose. Because Barnabas probably would love to forget all the pain of Daemon, of Alfira, of everyone who has died in there during the last light incident, and it will be all too easy for him to get, you know, pledge himself for Shar so that he can take those painful memories away. But Barnabas is a man of action, right? Instead of running away from those memories, he is using them as a crucible on which he forges his resolve as an Oath of Vengeance paladin, right? So he cannot get rid of those memories because they're also the, you know, reason why he's so strong right now. So this is it. At least Shar gives you her spear. You can get a nice spear from Nightsong after the quest, and I think you get a nice spear from the library puzzle. So those are also nice.
What now?
All right, now we're going in sneak mode, and we should have no trouble defeating them. This is also the fight in which I would like to use the bell. Mistra, good choice. I mean, Gale approves. Spear for half of Shadowlands population. That's a good trait, why not?
Prime spot for an ambush.
Alright, who is ambushing? Gale is ambushing. Shadowheart is ambushing. Human is ambushing. Hello, Human. And of course, who is here? Astarion. Alright, Astarion. Alright, let's see. Hey, Tony is on the chat. Hello, Tony. Welcome. Welcome. How are you? How are you doing today? Tony Har. Shout out. Let's go. Does it show? It shows. Alright, it shows. Good. Tony Har, after having finished Baldur's Gate 3 run, he is currently engaging in the Dark Urge playthrough. And also playing Fortnite. So it's very, very nice to see that kind of game. Oh, yeah, like I said, I'm not into shooters, so I'm taking this opportunity to watch Tony playing Fortnite and playing Tori with her friends playing Apex, and you know, it's very, very interesting. Very interesting. Variety streamers. Yeah, variety streamers. I got a lurk while I talk to a kid I mentor soon, but hello, my legendary friends. Hello, Tony, you are a legend yourself. Please, by all means, lurk all you want, and we will wait for you to return from helping other people. You know, talk to a kid I mentor. Let's see. Okay, what do I do here? How do I start this combat so that I am in good position? They are watching here. I can go around. Let's go around. No? Okay, careful. Oh, goodness, he was almost at the red zone here. My favorite challenge is right here. Yeah, you know, mirror fighting with your doppelgangers is a thing that, of course, is very popular in video games. In all video games. Oh, okay, not all video games, but there are many video games in which you fight your own self, own shadowy self, maybe doppelganger of some sort. So it's rather cool to see it also included in Baldur's Gate 3. More than, you know, it's interesting even more because you are not only yourself, but you're the entire party, right? The entire party that is kind of trying to copy you. That way. But you know, they are nothing. Like, it will be super easy. 18 Gale. Okay. Vulnerable to Radiant, but you don't have the... Okay. Throwing... Yeah, okay, so he has everything. So it's gonna be interesting. Gonna roll for charge? No. We're still careful. We're still careful, you know?
Don't want to think about why my eyes itchy.
We will try to do... I didn't know you could sneak up on them. Oh yeah, well, you know, they, like every character, they have their field of view. So they are actually not watching here. They are very smart watching those kinds of steps and those kinds of steps here. So it is possible to sneak up on them and get the advantage. Otherwise, of course, if you don't have high perception, they ambush you, and it's not very friendly because you know, you are in the disadvantage. Bois for not charging in. Well, that's why I'm still alive. That's why this beard is still on, because I'm not charging in blindly. so I have to be careful. Also, I have used Shield of Trials. If I use Shield of Trials, will they notice? They did. All right, counts like charging, kind of, I suppose. Let's see.
Don't waste the step.
Let's do it like this. You're so much better than me at this game. Well, we can all enjoy it. That's important. And we're gonna see. Brain is smarter than his doppelganger. I hope. Okay, I'll try to think what I will roll for. We're gonna see. I'm gonna see. So I want to get everyone in this fight. Who is the most dangerous enemy here? Shadowheart. I'm gonna cast silence on Shadowheart. Maybe on Shadowheart and Barnabas. Yeah. Let's try it like this. We're gonna start with a silence. Alright, that's good. But now those two are silenced, so... Well, this will probably need... You know, go outside and stuff like this. All the sneaking then gave it away. You know. It's all about positioning. And it's not all gone to waste, because only Barnabas has joined the fight. So now Shadowheart and Gale are still outside. Which is giving me a chance to adjust, to think. Like, I already know that they are silenced, so this is good. And I'm wondering what can I do here. Triana looks like an empathetic yellow burrowing owl. Burrowing owls are the fun ones that are, you know, living underground, and they're burrowing their homes. You know, not living in trees like normal normal owls. But empathetic. Would you say you're an empathetic owl? Or person? Of course, you're person. Empathy. No, empathy is important. You know.
I can't afford to fail.
Let's see. I can't afford to fail. What can you do though? You could do something really nasty. You can dimension door here, and Barnabas will have a hard time. I mean, the evil Barnabas will have a hard time. Yeah, empathy is my strong suit. This is good. This is good. This is good because it's you know, the opposite of empathy is apathy, and of course, well, kind of, and that's not helping anyone usually. How about we do it like this? If I go here, there will also be silence, but I think they will go into the silence bubble, so maybe those can't hear them, right? And they can't see him can't see them definitely. Okay, no, they are joining the battle anyway. But it's good. It's good. Alright. Do something really nasty. We're gonna start with a bow of the Banshee on 2 targets, so maybe we can frighten them. And Gale is frightened. Gale is frightened. Oh my goodness. So that's Gale for you. Okay, okay. Because of the darkness, he disappears. All right. I need to have the bow out. Bow out for Gale. Right. So Shadowheart. Gale will be next. No, Gale will be frightened. I don't need to take care about him, but this is standing here. Alright. Extra slashing flourish on Shadowheart to make her afraid. I can't shoot Barnabas, right? No, I can go up. Maybe I can get the line. Can I? I can, actually. Who can I frighten? Frightened, frightened. Alright, 3 out of 4 of my enemies are frightened right now. That's a good start. Frightened. Hitting despite the disadvantage. Twice. Astarion. Oh, action surge. Alright. That's good. Oof, Astarion is a champ. He got shot 3 times, but he maintained concentration on silence. Absolutely amazing. Good. Good Astarion. Your reward is drinking a potion of superior healing. And your reward is bonking Gale. Or maybe this? 55. No, let's go with 65 here and position ourselves here so that Gale cannot push us just in case. Yeah. Good. Well, just 8 damage. But Astarion is not here to do damage. He's here to help. What you gonna do? Okay, now the other Astarion is casting silence. Now you know you're fighting your clone. Psionic Backlash. Do I need to do concentration? No. Okay. It's okay. Shield of Fate on Shadowheart. Okay, that's just plus... Okay, so... I am smarter than my clones, of course, because as you can see, right now Astarion is concentrating on a silence spell. However, he's using a bonus action to use a Shield of Fate, which is also a concentration spell. So, if I counterspell this, silence stays on. If I don't, silence goes out. Right? Actually, it's already out, because he started casting Shield of Fate. So, that was an idiotic move. Absolutely idiotic move. Attacking... yeah. Shadowheart is silent, so she is not casting spells. Evil Barnabas is casting Hypnotic Patterns. I'm not usually using that, but this one we can counterspell, why not? Okay, counterspell does not need you to be in the... You can cast counterspell when silent, so that's good.
Let me recite their demise.
And now Gale has attacked Astarion with shooting with a crossbow, which is Gandrel's aspiration. I mean, assuming he has the same, of course he has the same, right? Because he has Feller of Monsters, right? So it's actually kind of poetic because, as you remember, Gandrel's aspiration is a crossbow that you get from Gandrel that you meet in the next to Auntie Ethel's house, where he's hunting Astarion basically. So it's very fun that he decided to shoot Astarion. However, the true Gale is not about shooting stuff, it's about throwing stuff.
On it.
Alright, Shadowheart almost dead. Lightning Jabber has not returned to my hand. Not sure why. If it's the silence or something like this.
What have we here?
I'm gonna grab it then the regular means and continue with 81 like this. Okay, Shadowheart is gone. And the Lightning Jabber is still not returning. Maybe it's the silence for whatever reason. Oh, it looks like Tori helped Withers against Hydra. It's good, you know. Sweet talked Hydra's all head. Yeah, persuasion, actually persuasion. Oh, that must have been interesting. That must have been interesting. Like, there's a Hydra and it has like 10 heads or whatever, and then you have to talk to. It's basically like trying to talk over a crowd, right? There's a crowd of people, or in this case, snakeheads, supposedly, trying to talk something, to shout at you or whatever, but you are calmly doing persuasion check and just helping Withers with the situation. Although, you know, it's no small feat. It's no small feat, I suppose, talking over Hydra. Withers, such a powerful god, needs my help. You know, he lacks skill in persuasion. Yeah, you know, persuasion is traditionally tied to charisma, and charisma is often an attribute described as the eloquence of a character, but also looks of the character sometimes. Usually characters with high charisma are also considered better looking. I mean, that was kind of the description from the 3rd edition of D&D. I'm not sure if this is still prevalent in the 5th edition, but Withers, maybe he needs someone more charismatic to talk to other people, I suppose. She persuaded each head to eat next one. Ooh, oh, that's evil. That's evil. That would be very smart. Very, very smart.
Rough tempest I will raise.
All right, Gale, what do you have? You have an action surge. You might as well use it. And you're gonna destroy Astarion. Or start to destroy Astarion. Okay, Lightning Jabber still not returning. Ah, you can't move. Oh, you're out of this. Okay, so shoot with Gunner Inspiration. Okay, that's alright. Roundabout way of saying you're beautiful.
Talk to me.
Can cast spells. Alright, let's touch Astarion. I said what I said. Okay, that was only... Alright, so what happened here? Astarion, because he has a cool shield, adamantine shield, he managed to do a reaction when attacked in melee to possibly knock someone prone. So it happened to Shadowheart. So the entire situation is, of course, as follows. Shadowheart decided to touch Astarion, and now Astarion caused Shadowheart to be on her back. You can create your own narrative for that, whatever narrative you fancy. Okay, will it disappear if I stand next to him?
Need to find a way forward.
Okay, he's invisible like this. And I wanted to, use my blades because they're stronger. Can I somehow get this? Okay, do I have like a... Oh, I have a candle. What happens if I drop a candle here? Okay, dropping a candle is a free. Interacting with object should be free. Is the candle burning? Okay, now it's burning. Is it giving light? It is? It is? So, what happened here, of course, they disappear if they are not in the light because of their... what? Some shadow blend, right? While lightly or heavily obscured, this creature gains the ability to blend with shadows and become invisible. It was not invisible because Bow of the Banshee has currently the light effect on it. Astarion cast this cantrip on Barnabas while Barnabas was holding the Bow of the Banshee, so it automatically applies to the Bow of the Banshee. And when I was switching off to weapons that do not have the light spell, they have light property, but that's different. this one was disappearing. However, dropping a candle from our equipment caused him to no longer be considered lightly obscured, which solved the problem. Dropping an item is a free action. Interacting with an item like this is a free action. So yeah, that's how you cheat the system. And that's how you punch Gale to death. Because you dropped a candle at his feet. And now you take your candle back. Alright.
There's blood in the air. This way.
Alright, let's see. 88, 98. Frightened. Yeah. Let's give you some light. 22 radiating orb, because those shadows are of course vulnerable to radiance, but they do not have the radiant retort, so we can safely attack them with radiance without worrying about retaliation. Okay, Sunbeam, good choice on 3 targets, and we actually can't counterspell that because Shadowheart is prone, so we're gonna get hit. But Psionic Backlash will at least give us some damage. It's a level 6 evocation spell. It's a level 6 evocation spell, which means Psionic Backlash will do at least 6 damage, and Call the Weak will trigger, so I think the Sunbeam will not hit, right? Because Psionic Backlash deals 1d4 per spell level. Sunbeam is level 6, so we can get a good roll. Even if we get a bad roll, Barnabas will have dealt 6 damage at least, which will bring him to the less than he has. That's a actually. Less than he has evolved the powers. So no Sunbeam. No Sunbeam. Good. Barnabas is attacking Shadowheart with a lot of damage. All right, that's when you know that your enemy is also using the build that you are using, because he basically destroyed Shadowheart. Makes sense. Let's do it like this. Pick up this. Alright, somewhere here, somewhere there is Barnabas, right? The evil Barnabas. Where's the candle? Give candle to Gale. And we're gonna do the same trick. Hopefully. Drop item. Candle. Alright. Who knows where Barnabas can be? Maybe he ran away this way? Okay. Hard to tell. Hard to tell. Let's help Shadowheart.
Delay.
Alright.
Ready.
So here, bonus action. We don't have a bonus action for the candle.
Faith will protect me.
We don't have this. Anything here? Yeah, basically we probably need Barnabas to get closer. Oh, elixir. Okay, elixir of blood. That was the last turn.
What path lies before me?
Ah, he's here. He's always been here. That's good. Can I move it? No, I can't. I want to attack with my blades, of course. I want to do a force tunnel. Good. Now drop the candle, switch to weapons. Attack with weapons. Okay, what was that? Shield? No. What's that? Alright, that's everything, I suppose.
The dance macabre.
Astarion, can you get through here? You cannot. Drop the silence so that you yourself can cast spells on Barnabas. 91, that's good. Ooh, 38 damage. Can we finish him off? Okay, we could, but we don't want to. Warding flare. Nothing. Shield. Yeah.
A tale for the ages.
Alright, Gale. Gale, you can punch him. Okay, Gale will punch him. We don't even need weapons. Come on, Gale. Just punch him. Come on, Gale. Just punch him. Yes, thank you. Alright. Alright, what's up on the chat? While we have to talk about candles and cup, a few days ago my wife saw candlelight and now I have to buy it. Check it out. Let's see. What's that? Let's see. Alright, what's that? Oh! Oh! What a cute cat! What a cute cat! Candle. Okay, I can't make a pun of cat and candlelight. It's tricky. It's very cute. Do you have a cat? We do too, actually. British Shorthair Grey and Black Maine Coon. Ooh! Except for a star. I personally don't have a cat here. When I was living with my parents, we had a lot of cats. Like we had one cat called Mischief, and in Polish Psota, she was very fine cat. And at some time, because we were living in a house, so she was going outside. And, you know, cats like to party, so at one point from one cat we kind of got 5 more cats, you know, 5 little kittens. So we took care of 2 of them. We with 3 we gave to our friends and family, so that they can have some nice pets and friends too. And yeah, she lived for 13 years actually. It was a very nice cat. I have great memories of her. I highly recommend cats in general. You know, I like owls, of course, but it's not possible to have an owl as a pet in Poland. I think it's not allowed by law. That's the first like obstacle. And what else? And of course, wait, get to okay, this teleporter. But cats are, you know. When you are asking people whether they're a cat person or a dog person, I am definitely a cat person. No, always have been. I'm actually a bit afraid of dogs, or have been afraid of dogs as a kid. I might have told this story before, but when I was a kid and I was playing in the sandbox, you know, there was this one big doggo that kind of jumped into the sandbox. I was like, I don't know, like 5 or 4 or something like this. I don't know, super young, like before playing video games even. So this doggo jumped into the sandbox and wanted to play with me. However, you know, the silly young me did not interpret it that way. I did not know that he was, you know, being friendly with me, and I got so scared and so afraid. And you know, something probably in my brain was like, dogs equals danger. So it was really hard for me to act around dogs for a long time. But I happen to be also very brave. I think. So I'm. This is being brave on the verge of stupidity. But I tried to be brave around dogs, and I eventually work out the trauma, I suppose. All right. I need to heal Shadowheart, my lovely girlfriend, and I'm gonna make her drink. I'm gonna make her drink more. Even more. And some more for good measure. Astarion, you're not my girlfriend, but you can also drink. Alright, that's good. Catandle? Oh, Tony Har has a great pen. Catandle. It was a catandle. I love it. Silverfish. Wait, what did I get? This right, it's kind of insect family, no offense, man. Just trying to clear it out for myself. Silverfish. Yes, sometimes I see silverfish in my apartment. I bought some repellent to kill them, but I was so fucking I almost killed myself. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Be careful. Be careful. Aren't the silverfish the thingies that are also attacking you in Minecraft sometimes? You know? Is that the silverfish? I think it's the silverfish. That's working against you when you're playing it. Love dogs, but I really don't trust any animals. Have you ever had any animals, Tony Har?
How much farther can I go?
Any pets? Anything? Oh, I also had a rabbit. His name was Pimpek. It's actually okay. It actually sounds really wrong in English because of the pimp word, but his name was Pimpek actually. So it was very fun rabbit. All right, what do I have here? So this is the quiet room, and I would like to summon the bell here maybe. I mean, try to use the bell here. Not sure if it works in the silence aura, but let's try. My rabbit's name was Nunush. Very nice. Very cool name for a rabbit.
Can't even catch my breath.
Alright, test. Can I use... Ah, right. Summon Bell Golem. Can't cast spells with a verbal component. Alright, so this counts as a spell. The more we know, of course. It stands to reason that you cannot use it while being silenced. The reason for silence here is, of course, the Librarian, which has a silence aura, and is resistant to certain damages and immune to other damages, but Gale can do damage. It's only 32. It's Path Interrupted because, of course, Path Interrupted. Because it's the same side, the same type of like a portal than before. What about the Radiant? Okay, vulnerable to Radiant. That's all I needed. Okay, can't cast spells. I was so proud of myself because of the Guiding Bolt.
I'm ready.
So melee?
To push my luck again.
Let's go melee, I suppose. Go here, Barnabas.
Creator.
Gale.
Destroyer.
Can you push Barnabas far away? Alright. The reason I did that is because Barnabas did not have enough movement to get to the Librarian, and now he has. And it's very easy to push your friends off the stairs. Okay, that's also sounding wrong, but we're gonna do it. If you destroy the ball, you can use spells, last like you recall. Yeah, this is true, because he has the silence aura that we've been seeing today already. And now it's over. And now the question is, can I use the bell? Okay, I clicked it, but I'm not sure if it's working. Huh, maybe he will appear, maybe not. Maybe he needs to go all the way from Baldur's place? I'm not sure how it works. Lord Babcha is calling? Oh, of course. Ah, right, I just needed to place him. And I did place him. Right, so Flesh has been summoned.
I won't give in.
And now we can actually let him have some fun, right?
Time to kill. Step quick.
Got to focus.
My idea is to cause him to die here.
Victory is assured.
We want him to die because we, well, don't want him to be alive. That's not a very smart sentence, but that's what it is.
Stay idle.
Unleash me. Ready.
I'm hoping that those guys will focus on him, maybe. If I go a little bit outside.
On the move.
I want to do that because I want his HP to go down as far as possible, and when the fight will be coming to a close, I can finish him off so that he will not be joining Balthazar during his own fight. I don't want to attack him too soon, because he's still technically our ally. And they are indeed aggroing on him, which is good. So we can have some fun. Okay, this will probably take a couple of seconds, so I'm going to get some tea. No attacking Barnabas. Okay. Charm. Alright, looks like we're still alive. 39! Wow, nice hit. Okay, some guys are trying to get to us. Warding Flare. Still... Oh, okay. Hitting over a retort. Makes sense. Alright, so Barnabas... Okay, no, maybe let's do it like this. Shadowheart out.
Hungry for the slaughter.
Astarion hungry for the slaughter out. Like, completely out.
Mistra Rill.
Barnabas, run.
These boots have seen everything. Battle of wits. Don't get too close.
And Gale, how can I let you equip your weapon even? Yeah.
Nothing important is ever.
Alright. Show me the damage on Flesh. Actually, if they kill him, I don't even need to participate in killing him. Although I probably want to get XP. But let's see what will happen. Oh, this one is following us, alright. But he used dash. Beckoning darkness. Curse a creature to be haunted by darkness. 2 to 16 necrotic. Yeah, I don't mind. We don't need to counterspell that. Oh, okay. Okay, still got affected, despite everything. There's a way you can make Balthazar fight all those Dark Justiciars that come in. It's such a cool battle to watch. It is. I was talking about it, that you can just sneak in, open the door, and activate the fight while being invisible. And he just fights. Rather cool. I didn't want to do that, because I wanted to try if I can sneak a Sussurbloom to Balthazar's pocket. But unfortunately, all Sussurblooms are dying when you bring them to Sussurblossom. They are dying and become Sussurblooms when you bring them here to the Gauntlet of Shar. So I heard about this technique once, but it looks like it's not working. Or maybe I did something wrong.
My faith will protect me.
Right. But yeah, watching battles is also very fun. I hope that maybe in the future we can get like a kind of a battle arena support in which we could like choose one team of a couple of skeletons and one team of, I don't know, Dark Justiciars, and just see the game and just enjoy the game engine at work, you know. Just do a setup for a battle for two sides and just see who will win, you know, like a totally accurate battle simulator. I think that's the name of the game, or any sort of a battle simulation. It would be really fun to actually see it.
On the move.
May the dice roll in my favor.
It shouldn't be too difficult, right? It's just about spawning some enemies into groups.
Of course.
And just doing like this.
Where do I go from here?
Alright, go here.
Let's have some fun.
They have retort, so no radiant.
Let's go.
Okay. Okay, Flash is here. But will he despawn after they kill him or not? Because he will probably... Yeah, okay.
Still on my feet.
I'm gonna have to go back and start attacking Flash, I suppose. Alright.
On my way.
Everyone, we're going back in. Oh, interesting. For a moment we were outside of the battle because of the distance, I suppose, but then we instantly got dragged into the battle.
I don't fancy their chances.
Okay, Gale just went with a little drop. It's weird.
I wonder if this is worth the cost.
That's all the movement I have. Move Astarion, maybe drink a potion from Gale's sack, as we established, maybe a small one. +6. Alright, yeah, keep attacking Flash. I'm actually hoping that they will kill him, so I don't need to. But I don't think that he can do that. I think the HP pool is just too big for them.
Well, so much for peace.
I have to be careful to attack him before the fight ends, because I don't want him to, like, you know, despawn or something like this. This one's still alive, so even if this dies, I can still have one more turn. Oh, shadow stepping, that's smart. Attacking me, that's not smart. 12, okay. This one dies this turn, of course, because it's 7 HP. About 26 damage. Wow, Flash is jumping. Imagine that. Alright, that was the weirdest jump animation I've seen. Well, alright, well, alright. Okay, now times for the betrayal. Where's the lightning jabber? Huh? Did you lose your weapon, Gale, again? Where's my lightning jabber? Hello? Did someone else pick it up? Huh. Did I? No, okay, I know where it is. It's still at the same, you know, the doppelganger trial. Because I finished the fight with Gale punching someone in the face and I forgot to pick up my weapon. Okay, I'm the greatest player ever.
No choice but to keep going.
Moving.
That's silly. Well, anyway. Time for the betrayal. And he's gonna just say ouch, probably. So... technically, I think he considers us allies to the end of the fight anyway. Because he treats it as if we, I don't know, threw a alchemist fire on this target and he got like a collateral damage. So that's, he can't change the state from being yellow to being red mid-fight, I suppose. So gonna roll for Gale Brawl with Flesh. Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead. 12? Alright, we're going in. We're going in. Not enough movement. We're gonna jump. Punch him. 5! And miss. Alright. That's it. That's a good start. We're gonna try to give him a fighting chance then. More damage. 6. And just on this one as well. Critical miss. Alright. Astarion. 81 for more stacks of something. For orb. Alright, what you gonna do? Okay, opportunity, good. Ranged attack on Flesh. No, do not protect him. Oh, he's dashing. And now he's red. No, he was... Huh, he was red for a moment, but that was probably during... I don't know. That was his point of view that he was red?
Nothing will stand in my way.
Can't give up. Not now.
Alright, Shadowheart, how about you do something nasty? 95. Oh, let's go. Good. Okay, still not our enemy, surprisingly. Oh, now he's an enemy. Okay, I know what it means. So he is an enemy. No, now he's an enemy to everyone.
I speak, they burn.
Okay, now he's an enemy to everyone, right? Yeah, he changed the... Okay, he can change mid-fight. Okay, so we learned something about Baldur's Gate 3, I suppose. If there's a yellow character and you keep punching them in the face, literally punching them in the face, they will turn red and become your enemy. So...
sometimes the only way out is through.
So we have to do it. Immune to frightened, alright, very brave boy. Okay.
Allow me to demonstrate.
Wait, you can still do bonus. Can you... No, you cannot. Alright, then stay. Shadowheart has done something. Astarion, you're gonna go with this. Ooh, 100% because of 3 stacks of reverberation and ability drain dexterity from Barnabas's attacks. And probably also reckless or something like that. No. 16. Alright, that's 16.
Unleash me.
And unleash Gale.
Into the fray.
Punch. Critical hit for 5. Woo! Let's hear it for Gale. Amazing. Amazing fighter. Another 5. That wasn't a critical hit. But alright, alright. It's like Gale is just giving punches left and right, you know. That's a... you know, you can take a Berserker out of Gale, but you can never take Gale out of Berserker, I suppose. So... that's strong. True Jimbro Gale, exactly, you know. Attack Flesh? No, don't... we don't do that. Oh, he's attacking Gale. Avoid, avoid, yeah! Exactly, that was good. What is that? Float like a butterfly, stink like a bee, right? Another 5 from Gale. 34. Okay, let's try to arrange it so that Gale can finish him. I'm thinking that Shadowheart's attack will be a nice start. Okay, 17. Let's assume that Gale can do 2 times 5. Yeah. Should have gone for Monk Brawl class. Oh, you know, we're nowhere near done with this run, so maybe we can respect him at some point. Let's just take a close up and appreciate Gale's battle animation here. You know, battle position, I suppose. This one is, you know, panting heavily, like I've had enough. Just get me out of the ring. But 17. How do I do it so that Gale can do the final blow?
I won't give in.
I can't attack with Barnabas because Barnabas's damage will be too high, and he will just one-shot him.
To concentrate.
I probably need to attack with Astarion and shoot with this, because this can do 2 to 16. No, 2 to 16 is good. Actually, okay, unless he... No, he can't crit with that because it's a dexterity saving throw. So I think he should not be able to kill. Astarion, please hit him, but do not kill him. Okay, that... Well, technically hit him, but do not kill him. He met my conditions. Well, he hit, but did not hit. I don't know. Alright, what can I do? Because I'm afraid that Justiciar Soul Hunter will kill him. And I don't like that. Okay, dying now. Yeah, like Gale cannot do 17 on his own. I'm gonna try to do Spiritual Weapon. Maybe he'll act before. Where? No, he acts here. Okay. Okay, so Gale would need to roll high. Okay, let's believe in Gale. Astarion failed this city. Yeah, you know, we had plans, but Astarion had other plans. There's a brace ranged. There is a piercing shot. Do we have any sort of a, like, cool attack option here? We have a Netherese Orb Blast, you know. We can kill everyone. Brace ranged. Reaction. No, that's not it. We could... Passive. Ooh, Great Weapon Master. It's off, right? Passives. No, it's in. Okay, it's in. So wait, so we should be able to hit him. We have 2 attacks. 17. Maybe those 5 critical hits and 5 was just low. Okay, let's believe in Gale. Gale, punch. Okay, that was 5. I don't suppose he can do 12. 5. Okay, why do you always hit for 5? Let's investigate the log. It says unarmed attack like 11 damage, but Flesh was hit for 5. Ah, resistance. Bludgeoning resistance. It counts. Okay, makes sense. Makes sense. So it will be always 5. If it's always 11 here, it's always halved, and it's going down. So this. Do you want me to roll for Gale to explode the orb? You can roll, but I will know. I will not explode the orb. This is not the chance I can take.
Survival is all that matters.
Okay, Barnabas, can you attack this dude maybe? Not enough movement. What if Shadow Heart will push you? Can she do that? Oh no, that was a wrong thing. Come on, it's 20. No, it's 5% chance, and we are definitely not doing that. You know, the goal for the stream is to finish the game in honor mode. So
blood comes easy these days.
So I can gamble a lot of things, like my beard, but I cannot gamble the success of the stream. Okay, it shows that I have weird priorities, right? Okay, it's gonna connect, but in just a second. Now my mouth hurts from laughing. Well, I'm glad I can provide some entertainment then. Let's see. Don't you shoot him. Don't you shoot him. Shoot Gale. Actually, you can protect him, maybe. Can we protect him? Okay, don't shoot him again, please. Please, please, please. No. 1. Gale will hit. Gale will hit. With opportunity attack. Opportunity attack from Gale. Flesh Golem is moving. He has 3 HP. And apparently Gale will hit for 5. So... Oh, that's strong. Gale used unarmed strike on Flesh. Oh, look. The guy just... Okay, he fell at a really weird angle. Barnabas, could you come here with a light?
Let's go.
Yeah. So let's observe. The game was probably trying to put him flat, but it didn't. It couldn't find the right angle, or you know, Gale just put him like this, and he decided to end his life like this. I don't know. Beautiful in its own way. I mean, we used the word beautiful for Balthazar before today on this stream, so I suppose there is a certain of turpid beauty as he just stands like this.
Sometimes the only way out.
All right, we had our fun. Gale is a great puncher. Now we have everything here. All right. Good. And now let's be smart and actually go back to the same self-trial and get our weapon back. Although,
No rest for the wicked, I see.
Yeah, okay, you lost this one, so you can't even resummon it.
Shouldn't have wished to live in more interesting times.
I hope that my lightning jabber is still there and it hasn't been like stolen by some weird stuffs. More rats? I believe we will need to kill those rats for Jurgir. I'm not sure because I have not done this quest. Last time I was doing Gauntlet of Shar, I just went in, noticed the Displacer Beast. I attacked it from afar, and apparently it was a pet to Jurgir, so it aggroed everyone in the end. And of course, I had to fight Jurgir and the demons and everything. It's a very nice fight. Although this time I would definitely like to not fight Jurgir and discover this content first. And well, the other reason is of course I want to have Jurgir as an ally. Even though Astarion will be mad. Okay, where's the lightning jabber? Should be here. Oh, did someone stole my weapon? It was a good weapon. I like that thing. Hey, where is it? Really? Did I like lose it permanently for whatever reason? It's not my inventory. It's not in anyone's inventory. What happened to my weapon? Did it turn into salami? I don't suppose so. I have an extra one. I have an extra lightning jabber. It's a weapon from the Kuotoa chieftains. Should rewatch stream later to find it? Yeah, because I know for the fact that we have been using it in this fight. Because it was dropping down. I was mentioning that why Gale it doesn't coming back, maybe because of the silence or whatever. And like
at the ready.
Like it should be here. I don't know, maybe it dropped here? No. Okay, it's a mystery. It's a mystery. I'm gonna have to investigate it later. Unless no, this was this place. Because I was using it in this fight. I'm not going crazy, am I? Probably not. Oh, I hope not. Anyway, that leaves us with one more trial. The kind of the Indiana Jones and the Last Crusade trial, when you have to walk the right path. I also remember you used it there. Yeah. So either we're both crazy or the game is lying to us. Both are possible, I suppose. Okay, is that the last trail? I think it is here.
Be cursed.
Fate Leap Trial. So there's a path down here, of course. Yeah, okay, Shadowheart. Offer your blood again, because that's how we do it, apparently.
Another bowl, bearing the stains of an ancient...
I imagine that Shadowheart is getting pretty excited every time she has to offer her blood here. She doesn't mind.
Another trial to judge the mettle of Lady Shah's initiates. This one would test their ability to navigate her sacred darkness.
Sacred darkness. Offer your blood, why not? The glove is destroyed.
These were said to be sure of foot in even the darkest recesses of
Yeah.
Lady Shah's embrace.
So, wasn't it like that you can actually click on this and they would go there?
Faith that she will guide me.
Or not?
I must remember where to step.
Where to step?
And have faith that she will guide me.
What is the stuff here? Ah, we have to start from here, right? Yeah. Shouldn't we like see something? Wasn't ever the outline here? Am I misremembering things? Oh, we're forward. Oh wait, I fell. Okay, I fell. Need to be precise, right? It's not very precise of me. Okay, still not precise. All right. I think last time it was.
My faith will guide me. Onward then.
Maybe you should do it, Shadowheart, if your fate will guide you. Yes. Okay. It's not showing me anything. Oh, okay, you die here? Really? You die here? Okay.
What to do? Best be on my way.
If you play with graphics, you can actually see the path. Alright, so maybe I should just do it like this. Shadowheart, don't play. Come on. Don't pretend you failed your lady or whatever. Wake up.
A little help, please.
Little help, please. Alright. Options. Video. We don't often have a opportunity to do that, so it should be like lightning, right? Right? Or something like this. Brightness, brightness, brightness. Where do you have brightness? Interface? No, accessibility, maybe? Where was brightness? Resolution, refresh, frame K, preset, textures, anti-aliasing. There is no brightness. Gamma correction middle? Oh, gamma correction. Gamma correction. Where was gamma correction? Ah, right. Gamma correction. Ooh. Now it's bright, and we can see the path. Kind of.
No time to rest.
Hey, it actually disappears the closer you get to it. Oh, it disappears. No, 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 no. Come on. Alright. I'll be using scrolls here, I suppose. Wake up, Barnabas.
I need to hold on.
Maybe something with player's light? Maybe? But Barnabas only has light with his own bow.
Another step forward.
And with this one he doesn't, and it still disappears. Or maybe it's about, I don't know. Can we just... What can we do? Didn't we have... Wait. Oh, we can jump here? Wait. Can we jump into this darkness? Because I don't remember. I have a potion... Gale, your turn to be a hero, I suppose.
Of course.
Alright, this thing I can see here. How far can you jump, Gale? Okay, what happens if I go jump into darkness here? Okay, that's interesting. You cannot jump into darkness. Well, you can always swipe cars, charts and look from behind when there are platforms. Yeah, that's also valid. Oh my goodness, Gale, what happened to you? Oh wow, alright. That's a very dead Gale. That's a very dead Gale. Alright.
Take you.
Some healing for a wizard in need.
Gymnastic, yeah. Alright, no, we can walk that path, right? Can we drop an item in front of us so that we know where to go? Because probably at some points it will... No. Wait, there is no path here. Is there a path here? Okay, there is. Ah, alright. Now the bone is The bone teleports back. All right. Dark Souls Tactics. Yeah, isn't it like the boss, the Dark Souls 1, right? When you go to the Crystal Dragon, kind of. I don't know what the name is. But there is this like crystal caverns, I think, or something like this that you have to navigate, and the floor is invisible. Stained letter. Okay. Susur Bloom. Throw. Alright, I suppose this is safe. Good. Oh, we're gonna do the breadcrumbs. You can shoot arrows. Oh, that's also thing. We could shoot arrows and just put some fields. But we're gonna throw stuff that we have. We're gonna throw food or whatever. Sieve the scales. Thank you very much. Indeed, they're in the cave. Invisible bridges. Okay, I think this is safe here. So in the end, the Susur Blooms are helping us. Well, even if we couldn't do it with Balthazar, the flowers are still helpful. What's here? Then we go kind of to the right. Okay. But not too much to the right. Oh! Okay. That was a pixel not perfect. Wait, why are you here? Oh, why are you here? That's not what I planned. That's not what I planned. Why didn't you go back? You can set cards on corners.
Time to dally.
Like here, you mean? That they will die if you misclick. Yeah, first of all, I'm kind of anxious with all the HP levels here.
Well, some rest's better than none.
I wonder what the next move is.
I meant where you need to turn. Ah, okay. Yeah. Okay, we can eventually figure it out, right? What kind of items do we have? We have all the alchemy pouch. Potions. There is a path here, right? There is. And now here. And now here. And exactly in the middle, right? There's a blood here, actually. Okay. Gonna roll for your success. 5 on the d20, you dead? Come on. Okay, no. That wasn't fair. There was a bridge there. Ah, alright. Let's go. That's on you. You roll 5 and I died. Where's the thingy? Where are the resurrection scrolls? Oh, here. Cast spell. No target? Oh. For a moment I was super afraid that I can no longer target her or whatever.
What now?
Alright, Astarion. Just give that to Shadowheart, I suppose. Send to Shadowheart. And you actually have all our arrows. What kind of arrows do we have? Maybe we can have some nice arrows that can form a path for us. Like acid. Oh, acid arrows? Acid vials? Can we do like Roaring Thunder? No. I'm looking for... Okay, acid again. Alright. Astarion will be the smartest. No, everyone has tried this trial and failed. Oh, okay, the ice is also invisible? You can mark it like this? Alright. So I guess... water. Okay, at least it shows water here. What happens if I summon? Flying scroll? Yeah, but flying scroll won't be enough to get here. I mean, it will be enough to get to a platform, I suppose. So maybe you're onto something. Gale, you have a potion of flying, probably, right? Potion of flying. There's a potion of glorious vaulting as well. Starn, how do you feel about jumping? And how far can you jump? You can jump to a Susur Bloom, maybe? Alright, that's good enough. Can you jump here? It looks like safe. Alright, I think we got it. I hope this darkness won't kill me. Or whatever. Blinded. Gem. Alright. So yeah, that was... that's how we do it. That's how we do it. The hardest trial. We done it. Yeah. Thank you for suggesting the flying scroll, because I remember that I have potions. I have done it. You done a great job. I couldn't do it without you. You know, I think that I'm better at this game when it comes to analyzing combat rather than analyzing environmental stuff. If there's a game about environmental stuff, it will probably be very tricky for me. Go back to Gamma so that we can see. Rest Barnabas and rest. Yeah, good plan, because now we'll be doing what? Balthazar. So we definitely want to rest. Video, Gamma correction, and go to the middle. I think it was the middle. Alright, now it's proper darkness. We have used a couple of spell scrolls. Oh, yeah, wait, Barnabas was still here, okay.
A long way to go still.
Maybe she can rest him from here? No, too far? She will die here, right?
Watch your back.
Okay, Astarion.
One step at a time.
Wait, does it all still kill you? Or
Yeah, it was ripe with magic.
after the trial is done or not? Come on. Wait. Waiting. Rest with withers? Yeah, that's... Oh, actually I'm going to the camp anyway, so I might as well.
Whatever comes, I'm ready.
Because I have spell slots. Wait, how many spell slots do I have?
Someone there?
You know what? We actually don't need to go to the camp. I mean, we want to go to the camp to rest Barnabas, but we have all the spell slots, so we don't even need to go long rest.
My faith will guide me.
So Shadowheart, please leave your boyfriend there for a moment. Go outside. Go to camp. Withers, our friend, and Shadowheart is like, Mr. Boneman, rest my boyfriend, please.
Thou hast now a bosom companion.
Yeah,
Take
he
care
knows.
that thou art not distracted on thy quest, seeking the comforts of the flesh.
Oh, come on, but we like the comforts of the flesh. Excuse me? I will enjoy myself whenever I please.
Recall that in time, all becomes dust and bone.
There will be a bone, of course. But I'm here to talk about something else.
Spins along as it should. Dost thou require
Rest.
a new ally?
I want to resurrect.
Thou must
I want to
return.
resurrect
This is the
Barnabas.
price of
200 gold.
Well,
here's the money.
by doom and dusk I strike thy name from the archive.
And the rice is very nice deliver.
Rise.
It's like a very throat sound. Rise. Hey, Barnabas is back. Welcome back, Barnabas.
Very well.
Now we can go back. And what did we lose? We lost... No, actually we lost a lot. Because, okay, because if they died, so they lost 8. And... well, pretty much all their potions, so we will need to reapply it again anyway. Okay. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do a long rest, but since we are doing a long rest, we might as well drop by some merchants and check if they have something for us. Alright, let's see if Moonrise Towers merchants are still enjoying us after we have killed a lot of people. And ghouls. Oh, like those. Okay, this is a very, very nice body of a ghoul, I suppose. Draw me like one of your French ghouls, I suppose. Okay. Inside, everyone is friendly. They don't know that Zyrel is dead and everyone upstairs is dead.
Same as me.
I want to see if you have anything worth grabbing. No, you don't have anything. Okay, some arrows, I suppose, or whatever. Leave. But you should have potions, you should have spell scrolls.
Ever at your service.
Absolutely. Alright, what you have? I want your... Oh, you have a lot. I want your potions. I want your scrolls. Scrolls of fireball is always good. Scrolls of this is fire is good. Seeming, and this is good. Wall of ice, chain lightning. Oh, this will be useful in Act 3. Disintegrate. Protection from energy, dominate person. Yeah, you actually have a lot of scrolls. That's nice. Scroll of haste. Will save the day, one day, probably. Right.
An honor.
We can also drop by Arash of Baldur. See if she has anything interesting.
That's the point.
And for the... Wait. Okay, once again. Did you have the potion of heal giant strength? Because those are the ones I'm kind of missing. And Gale needs one daily, so let's see.
Ever at your service.
Yeah, okay, potions. No, she does not have what I want. Okay. Yeah.
An honor.
But Oblodra will have. And if not, we'll jump back to Derif Bonecloak in the Myconid village. She will probably have those. It's good to have a couple of elixirs.
You haven't
on you.
felt like welcome back, true soul.
You have all felt like prey in many moons, Arash, she said under her breath to herself. It's a very, you know, weird thing to say. You haven't felt like a prey in many moons, Arash. It's like, oh, I haven't been a prey. She is a weird king, what I'm saying. And she does not have the elixir I want. Just give me this. Alright, Myconid village then. Myconid colony even. Okay, we could actually try to craft them. I think I have some of the hill giant toe or finger or whatever the thing is. But considering we can still go back to Act 1 without repercussions, we can just grab stuff from there.
Time to press ahead.
Any of them has those? Blork? No, Blork doesn't have anything like this. We need to go to Derif.
Very well.
Derif Bonecloak, whose husband has unfortunately died, having been exploded.
What? You come across a noble stock mushroom about.
Yeah,
you
for some
give
reason
it
we don't
here.
have this. Oh yeah,
Gods
Hill Giant
know
Strength.
I've earned it.
I want that, and I want this, and I want this. Oh, I don't have money. I left money at the camp. Okay. Let me just give you a skull. What else do you want, lady? Poison. I'm gonna give you basic poison. Lightning resistance, fire resistance. Yeah. 2 bronze goblets. That's a great offer. Thank you. Alright, leave. Wonder how did he explode? It's a mystery, you know. I was trying to ask around what happened, but no one saw anything actually. So I don't know. I don't know. Maybe they have some stuff. Barnabas made him push push-ups too much. Well, I don't know if you explode from that. Do you explode from too much push-ups? With too much, you know, gym energy running through your veins. It's if so, we need to be dangerous. We need to be dangerous. Especially Gale needs to be careful. Did I say we need to be dangerous? We need to be careful. Okay, that's not what I meant. You guys know what I meant. We need to be careful because it's dangerous. We need to be dangerous, right? That makes sense apparently, but well, one guy did, I guess. Well, you know.
Should mind my step.
But what kind of life it would be if you wouldn't do push-ups, right? Let's sleep. Yeah, okay, so auto select decided that 200 is good. Click again, 80. 80 is better. Looks like they need some tinkering on that mechanic. Alright, everyone well rested. And back to Barnabas time. Balthazar time, actually. So... Speak with animals, even though... Okay, rats are here, so it may be interesting. Detect thoughts to have concentration on something already. Long Strider 4. And yourself. Ever played the DMC? I play when it comes to Devil May Cry series. I played a little bit of the third one. I played a little bit of the fourth one. I think I played. Or the third one. Wait, let me just check. Devil May Cry 4. Yeah, it's the one with Nero, right? So I played a little bit of this one. I played a little bit of DMC, so the supposed reboot. Every time the Devil May Cry 5 goes on sale on Steam, I'm like, maybe it's time to get it and play it, and just listen to the wonderful soundtrack, including the Bury the Light, and of course the meme with Virgil Chair, which is amazing. So yeah, I'm familiar with the series. I have not really got into the series in my gamer life, but it's something that I would definitely like to try out in the future. At some point.
Careful, I bite.
Yeah, I know you bite. Actually, you should bite Barnabas. Because Barnabas is the only... No, you could bite Shadowheart, but it's impolite, right?
And these things have stayed interesting.
Okay, Gale. 8. Okay, that's good.
I have a lot on my mind.
Weapon drop.
Eat it.
Weapons out for Shadowheart. My most beloved game. You mean the DMC or just any Devil May Cry, or like the series in general?
I wonder what the next move is.
Series. All right. It's good. I mean, it was a very unique experience. I think I first played Devil May Cry 4. It was actually attached to a video game magazine here in Poland, and I was like, oh, this looks interesting. This was the time when you could only buy a magazine each month, and you didn't really have money to buy a game, the full game, when they were releasing. Although those were the nice times, because the full game at the time was like, I don't know, 120 zlotys, so it would be like, I don't know, 20 euro or something. Basically, games were cheaper back then. But I was buying this local magazine, and I was usually playing the full games that were attached to it, and Devil May Cry 4 was one of those games, and it was a very different experience and a very tricky experience, I think, because at that time I did not have a gamepad, so I was playing on my keyboard, and it was weird. Yeah, I think that's the memory I have. Yeah, it was weird, but you know, that was the thing. The DMC was not that good. It had so many things Capcom took for 5 games, kind of showed how it should have been done. Yeah, like I heard a lot of like smack about the DMC itself. I'm not sure, like, because I was never into the fandom, into the series. I wasn't sure how what is the truth. Like a lot of people were claiming that DMC is a bad game. I played it and I enjoyed it. The couple of levels that I played, I knew that the portrayal of Dante was different from what the players were used to. Probably, it was a different kind of character, probably, that the one that they fell in love with the older installments. But it was rather enjoyable, and like the monsters in the first level, I still remember them. It was like a kind of a circus or something like this, going through those levels, through those rooms, and they were very, very uniquely designed. I always played on keyboard. Yeah, okay, okay. I also, because I never had a console when I was young, I was doing all my gaming on keyboard, and it sometimes led to weird moments. Okay, recast the spell on those. Oh, come on, too far. Just take a step closer, please. Thank you. Alright.
Looking ahead.
But you know, playing on keyboard, probably my weirdest experience playing on keyboard was playing Street Fighter on a keyboard. It just felt weird, felt wrong. It's so much better on the controller for me. But I have a friend who always was like, yeah, I learned all those things on the keyboard, and I will play on the keyboard because that's how I do it. That's how I can do combos for my characters. So it's possible. It's possible to play with a fighting game like this. Alright, Shield of Trolls. And now the potions. So Gale, drink Hill Giant. And Barnabas, drink... I don't know, do I need Bloodlust? Okay, I might as well... No, maybe I don't need Bloodlust this time. Can I craft Bloodlust? That's a better question. Yeah, I can. Actually, I could craft 4, so it's good to have them.
Let's move.
Okay.
Best be on my way.
Alright, let's see what we can do with Bartoszal. Oh, don't get me started. My friends say I am really good at Tekken, but I never and literally can't, though I tried several times to play Street Fighter. Those inputs just not for me. Alright, so my story with fighting games is that... actually, let me take a break from BG3 for a moment. Come on, overlay, go back, yeah. So fighting games. My first experience with fighting games was actually, it was a school trip to the Baltic Sea, and in one of the cities there was this pier kind of going into the sea, and this pier was one of those like, you know, there were buildings, you know, there was roofs and shops and everything, like a long pier that goes into the sea. But before you go into the sea actual, so that you can see the water or whatever, there was a line of shops that you could think, and one of the places there was actually in like an arcade game parlor. And that was my first experience going into an arcade, into the arcade. I think that's how you say it, you know, going to the arcades. And one of the game there was Tekken, I don't know, like Tekken 3 or 4, you know, or 2, I don't know, one of the older ones definitely, because I was probably like 10, maybe, because that was early school. So that was my first experience with fighting games, because we went in, we bought some chips. That was the time I think we were buying chips for those arcades, or maybe we were paying with money already. I don't know. We actually, with some friends, we were playing the game, and they were like, "Oh, let's play Tekken." Like the guy was like, "Oh, let's play this game. I know this game. I'm good at this game." And he of course invited me, and I was like, "Okay, but I never played this. How do I play this?" And he was like, "Okay, so this is the controller, and you click those buttons and the combos, and we fight, we punch, you know." I was like, "Okay, I'm gonna choose this guy. Lei, I think is the name of the character, and I'm gonna choose this one." Okay, he chose some other one, this favorite one. And you know what they say about people mashing buttons, that they are sometimes getting better results, especially in their novices. I was the proof of that at that day, because he was trying to do some combos. I was just bashing the buttons, you know, trying to do anything, you know, just maybe instinctively doing some combos or whatever. But I was winning the fight with him, and I won the game against him. And to this day, I remember his crestfallen face when he just walks away from the arcade, and he's like, "I've been beaten by an amateur." And it was like such an experience for me, because I won. That's the first. I won at something I wasn't good. That's the second. And I won at something I wasn't good against a person that was claiming that he was good at. So there's a triple win for me, and that was my first experience with a fighting game actually. And later on in my life, I think the most game I played when it comes to fighting games was Ultra Street Fighter 4, That was, I don't know, probably because it was cheap. I bought it on some sale. I later on also checked out Soul Calibur, very nice series as well. I think I played the 5th one, was the newest one, right? Or 6th, something like this. Tekken, I played some Tekken at my friends. Like, I never found my fighting game. I would lean towards Street Fighter because that's the one I played the most. But I also enjoyed Tekken, I also enjoyed the Soul Calibur. They're very different. I think they cater to all the audiences, whether they want to have the classic 2D experience or they want to have this like in Soul Calibur, kind of a moving around possibility. And what else? Injustice, I played Injustice as well. The only fighting games, the major series that I did not like ever was Mortal Kombat, because like I don't enjoy those fatalities and lots of blood and brutalities, the brutality of the game, I suppose. This was a selling point, of course, in the early days of gaming, where you could pull up this crazy combo and rip someone's spine out, of course. But it was never for me. Maybe that's why Street Fighter appealed to me, because it had like a comic sort of a violence, right? Instead of something else. And it has flashy combos, you know, ultras and special attacks. So that was it. That will sound strange, but that's exactly how I was introduced to the fighting games, and it was also Tekken 3. It was in some kind of stores along the beach. Wow. All right. Maybe it was Tekken 3. You know, I'm not sure which Tekken it was for me, but it must have been. I remember it was Tekken, and I remember it was an older one, and I think the character that was there was called Lei, and I think that was a Chinese cop or someone, I don't know. Like maybe we could check the roster. Maybe I can actually check the roster. Maybe we can learn this mystery. All right, so Tekken 2 characters or something like this, or maybe Tekken 3. Let's go Tekken 3. Lei is most serious. Okay, so maybe we can try to guess. Okay, how about Tekken Lei Wulong, right? All right, a detective. Okay, so I remember it well. It's not a policeman, but a detective. He was introduced in Tekken 2 and has returned for all subsequent games. Okay, so it must have been, yeah, from Tekken 2 to 7. So that was the first time I had the opportunity to play Tekken, and it was indeed with Lei as a character. So it must have been. Wait, which year was Tekken 3 then? Tekken 3 release date 97. So it might have been 97. Maybe I'm looking at the graphics. Maybe it was Tekken 3, because Tekken 2 was 95, 2 years prior. I was born in 91, so Tekken 4. No, that would be. No, this graphic is too good. I think this is too good for what I remember. So it might have been Tekken 3, you know, Cryjax? I think it might have been Tekken 3, so yeah. It looks like it was a great entry stuff for us. Hey Tony, welcome back. Welcome back. We're talking. Oh, actually, sorry, because I did not change to the gameplay. I was talking about Tekken. We're talking about fighting games, basically. What do you think about fighting games? Do you play fighting games, Tony? I have played. I can tell for sure for me, because there was Gon. He was only in 3. Okay. Yeah, like I said, for me it was late, and I think that it's possible that it has been Tekken 3, because once again, Tekken 3 release date 97. I suppose that the game must have gone to arcade at the time, so maybe the arcade gone to Polish. Yeah, it was probably that. So it must have been Tekken 3, possibly. Yeah, Tony, we just discovered with Cryjax that we got the same entry drag to fighting games. It was actually Tekken 3. In my case, it was playing. Actually, we had the same story, because Cryjax said that he got introduced to fighting games through Tekken 3. It was in some kind of stores along the beach, and I got into fighting games, or was introduced to the idea of fighting games when I was on a school trip, and we were going to the pier, and there was arcades at that pier, and that's where I found the thing. Does Dragon Ball count? I suppose it counts as a fighting game. You know, there was a Dragon Ball fighting game. Dragon Ball fighting game. There was like one of them, the newest one. Oh, there was so many. There was actually so many of them. Ha! I didn't know. There was so many Dragon Ball fighting games. Also, the creator of Dragon Ball recently passed away, right? I have never been much into Dragon Ball series. You know, it was super popular when I was at school as a kid, and it was super popular among my friends. I remember them doing the Kamehameha movements, you know, during recess, and just pretending they were, what was the name of the thing? Fusion, that they were fusing with each other to gain more power, to fight other colleagues, of course. But it was never my stuff. All right, let's go to Balthazar. I think we are well prepared. My question is, does Balthazar hate me? Doesn't look like it. Can we just grab some of the cool medics here? How far can we get him out? It's gonna be nasty if this works. Because they are probably part of the entire... Like, those ghouls are probably part of those, but if we can get him far away, can we actually kill him around here? So the reason I'm trying to do so, it's not because I'm afraid of Balthazar himself or his minions, but I want to see if I can kill him and then still engage in a conversation with Balthazar.
Trust no one.
Okay, what happens now? Oh, ghouls are a group, but Balthazar isn't? How interesting. I thought they would be one group, but apparently only ghouls are tied to each other.
Destroyer.
Ah, we lost the weapon. I forgot about it. Okay, Susur, yeah. Joel Gallagher, Greatsword then. That's alright.
Where do I go from here?
Okay. Okay, this is actually close combat because we're far away. Alright. Makes sense. Makes absolute sense. But I'm surprised to see that they are not, that Balthazar is not tied to them. It's gonna be like, my minions are going away. Why are they going away? Can we pull Balthazar? No, I don't want to pull Balthazar. Yeah, Balthazar is not going. Balthazar is not falling for that. Come on, follow. Okay. Maybe like this. Come on, investigate. Follow this place. Oh, you're frightened, of course. But you should follow and go to the cat, right? That's how it works. You are? You're looking here, but you're not going here. Again, maybe? Okay, now he's following. And now he saw that. Alright. That's good enough. That's also good enough. He's dashing. I want to keep him alive. 2 enemies? Yeah, like I'm surprised that the Balthazar is not part of their pack, but apparently he's not. So you know.
Come on.
I would expect them to be more organized. Okay, that was unnecessary. Like, Balthazar is in this room and he's looking at his minions going away. Probably he should feel that his minions are going down, right? Oh, critical hit. Alright. You can do nothing, you can move. Because now, if I kill them like this, this allows me to just walk straight to Balthazar and show him the mum. Show him his mum, that's the plan. Without any like repercussions from the other ghouls.
Survival is all that matters. One by one.
One by one. Easy. Oh, actually, inspiration for Shadowheart. And now we're going to face Balthazar. Balthazar, who is, well, basically on his own right now. He doesn't have his 3 ghouls. He doesn't has the big one. So I suppose we just need to show him his mother.
I have something to ask.
Later? Oh, you don't even want to speak to us? Oh, okay. We might have broken something, maybe. Do you follow? Okay, you do follow. Okay, what kind of fun we can have with him in this state? Maybe someone else can talk to you?
What's next, I wonder?
Not now?
Keep your distance, darling.
Alright, so for some reason the game is not allowing us to talk to him. Which is a shame. What if we try to... I don't think it works, but I think we can try to shapeshift into someone else maybe. Does it trigger? No, just a moment. No? Okay, nothing. Alright. So unfortunately we cannot show him the Mother Dearest. We cannot show him the Mother Dearest. He basically doesn't want to talk to us. And I'm wondering what caused this. Friendship? No, definitely not friendship. He's going down because I don't want to see him ever again when we're gonna be freeing Nightsong. I'm just trying to understand why it did happen. So I think on some level the game is still treating his... Well, we have been in combat, right? We have been in combat from here. And the fact he's talking with us... I mean, the fact he's not attacking us on sight, it's only because we have not lost any reputation with him, I suppose. But he was stuck here during the combat. He could not go through the door due to the arcane lock. Okay. What if I show you your mom? Okay. Nothing. How about I throw it at you? 45. Huh.
Your actions have drawn the ire of someone nearby.
Right.
A fight is inevitable.
Alright, good. Now is the fight. What do I have? Pommel strike, daze them, cleave, piercing shot, brace. Do I have anything else? Lacerate to make them bleed, of course. I have action surge. Okay, he has 118 HP. Shouldn't be too difficult. Colossal onslaught. Yeah, it's gonna be easy. Okay, spectral aspect. What does it do again? Displace. Creatures suffering falling damage because of your actions take an additional 1d8 psychic damage. Falling damage? Oh, maybe it's related to the Nightsong fight, right? His resistance, spectral. Okay, resistance. Creatures that strike it become bone chilled for 2 turns. It cannot be frightened, paralyzed, restrained, or made prone. It can also fly while in this ghost form. Alright, so this one makes him dangerous, I suppose. He missed his steps. Sure, allow him. Ray of Sickness. That's a level 1 necromancy spell. Oh no, so it's an upcast. He's doing it on a... well, a higher level. Inspect. Okay, it's showing 1, but we know it's upcasted, but 1d8 per level. Ray of Sickness is 2d8 default, right? So he's using the... Okay, no. I mean, no, just some damage. No, no, counterspell it. Can we do it? Alright, that's good. That was your reaction and bonus action. What you gonna do? You actually moved away a bit far. Okay, that's really nothing, but...
Well, so much for peace.
What about the Radiant? Do you have Radiant Retort? You do not, and you're not... Alright, you're not resistant to it? Spectral aspect.
I can't even catch my breath. Very well.
Okay, I did not change the helmet. I know he can't be frightened, but at least he can do some damage. Already half. Okay, teleport behind you. Nani. Alright. What you gonna do? Oh, cloud kill. Nice. I'm okay with that. It's actually high damage.
Another step forward.
Let's do it like this.
Fool! You think striking down my body will be the end of me?
Yeah, that's what I'm planning. Alright, he died like he lived, I suppose. Corpse rose. Circle of bones. Stuff. Gale, can you maybe throw him? You cannot throw him? I wanted to put him in the bed. Alright. Anyway, that was apparently Balthazar legendary encounter. Not very legendary, but still an encounter.
Don't waste a step.
Of course, which is a little bit.
Better find somewhere to camp soon.
I think getting flesh away from him was the key point here, because the three undead guys, they're of course stronger if they are within his aura. So that was also nice to get them away from him. I'm surprised they were not part of his pack. Alright, so what next? Next is of course going to where? Going to the solving the thingy in the library, the quiet library, and then Yurgir. With Yurgir we won't talk, and that probably means we're gonna be going back to those rats and killing them or something like this. Oh, there is a rats guarding an elevator. This elevator sucks, by the way. On my first playthrough, I accidentally had someone under the elevator, and when the elevator went down, it crushed the person. It makes sense. It makes Lightning Jabber, I found you! Oh my goodness, it was here all along. How did I not find him before? It, not him.
Which way to the nearest
Gale! We found the Lightning Jabber! Oh my goodness, you now have your weapon. You now can be throwing stuff. Weapon bond. Never lose it again, please. Good. So it was here. So I brought it from the trial, and I brought it here. But when I was looking, I was just looking at this place, and it was probably like hidden in the darkness. Or there is a much more probable explanation. Those rats stole it. And only now, when they saw me mastering, towering over Balthazar's dead body, they were like, oh shit, this guy is strong. Let's give him his lightning jabber back. And they made the right choice. And they made the right choice. That's what happened. Alright. There is one book that we want. The traps all around. And which book was that?
Looks like a trap there.
There was a book like... When I see the title I'm gonna know it's this one, but... Self-central? No, that's not this one. Any traps here? Final sacrifice? No. Also, some of my companions died at the elevator. You see? It's cursed. It's a cursed elevator. Okay, that's one, but we can work it out. Also in the new I think it's this one, right? Also in the new office we have an elevator. I feel so fancy every day coming to the office and just going in. It's a second floor, so it's not nothing too crazy. But you know, it beats using the stair. Come on, 15. You can roll better, Barnabas. Use tools. See? Alright. Right, there are traps here, right?
What can silence the night song?
The night song. I believe it's this one, right? What can silence the night song? Only the night singer herself, Shar, mistress of the night, lady of loss. Her names are many, but her purpose is simplicity itself. Light was a mistake, and life is an illusion. A discordant song composed of lies, breaking the peace of oblivion. Put your faith in Shar as your champion. Allow her to silence the false song in your heart and return you to her embrace. Nothingness is all you need, the eternal womb where you are safe in the darkness with Mother Shar. Messed up clip? No worries, no worries. It's about the memories. It's about the memories we make. Alright, Spear of the Night. Grab it. And half plate. Spear of the Night. If Shar allows it, use this spear to kill Night Song. Alright. Of course we're not... Hopefully we're not doing this, right? We're gonna see. I mean, a lot of people have already died, so killing the Night Song is probably not the idea.
Best avoid that trap.
I'm gonna roll for it later. You know what? Okay, what would be the consequences? Well, Shadowheart would be a different character. Our girlfriend Shadowheart, so, you know. Mind you. Hello, rats. Can I go past you? Can I go past?
We outnumber you. Leave me be.
Dude. I am... there's 4 and there's 2 of you. There was a broken lever... Yeah, lever handle. Oh yeah, forgot, sorry, no touching Shadowheart. Wait, they're attacking me? For just... This is new. They weren't here the first time I played. Wait. They just attacked me like this? For passing by? That was weird. You guys stay there with the rats. Roll for attacking rats. 18? This is good. This is good because I think Jurgir also wants us to attack rats eventually. So we're gonna try to talk to Jurgir. Because like I said last time when I was here, Jurgir was instantly in combat with me. Because I kind of, well, killed his pet and everyone else was part of the same group. Not gonna spoil it, but they connected, yes. Yeah. I think I know what this is all about, but first we're gonna need to get to Jurgir. Where is it? Is it... Actually, should we go up? I'm afraid of going up by an elevator. Those are trials here, and Jurgir would be... Like going from here? No. I have to orient myself a little bit. It's going here, here. Ah, okay, displacer piece is there, so we need to go here. And see if the elevator works, and then go down there, I suppose. Alright. Unless we can just go next to the displacer piece. How are you related to Emperor?
Never a dull moment.
What do you mean? Do I like him or not? Yeah, sorry. No, no worries, no worries. Actually, it is not, because, you know, you're communicating well. You're communicating well, you know, I understand 99%. Sometimes I may get confused, so... Yes, I understood your question, and I could have answered it right away. I am not a big friend of him. I like the design. The last thing he does when you choose to free Orpheus, it's a bit of strange, you know, considering that he is supporting you or, you know, working with you, and then he just does a 180. But the more I thought about it, the more sense it made. And there is one line that sums up greatly his deal. Like, he says something that I'm a mind flayer, lies are my language. Like, lies, deception, manipulations are my language. So this is what he is. This is how he works, you know. You know, understanding that and seeing him from this point of view and not from our usual human point of view, where we see lies and deception as a bad thing. But if he puts it like that, this is his language, this is in natural state, then it actually makes a lot of sense. You know, I haven't. I was very cautious of the Dream Guardian first, and then later Emperor in my first playthrough. So I still don't know. I think there is an achievement for romancing him, right? And I'm not sure if I'm ready for this. Definitely not on Barnabas' playthrough. You know, we have to stick with Shadowheart. Sorry, but yeah, that's basically my thoughts. All right, anything here? Okay, we have to put a shiny bubble here and activate the elevator.
Wait.
Ah, what's wrong?
Nothing. Nothing's wrong at all.
Are you sure about that? What's going on? Tell me. Come on, boyfriend. Saved perception.
It's fine. Really. I just feel we're on the right track. I'm right where I need to be.
Never liked the squid, helped him only once out of 7 plays. Yeah, I guess it's something you want/need to experience once, but it's not like the super fun option, I believe. By the way, can I ask what is your native language? Because I'm not sure I've ever asked that. Alright, so this is the elevator. You're from Serbia? Oh my goodness! I've never been to Serbia. I've never known a Serbian person before. It's so great to meet you again, actually. Fantastic. How do you like Serbia? And also, I want to just click a button here, but this is the thing that killed someone on this one TikTok I mentioned. So maybe Gale can wait and take a counter bus.
And these things have stayed interesting.
That disc is moving.
Yeah, they are.
It'd be useful to navigate this place.
It's good. It's moving. Where does it land though? Okay, it's going straight here. But we still need one more gem from Yurgir. So go up. I don't think we really need that if we want just to jump there to see, to talk to our friend.
Don't touch me.
Can we just feather folder? Pretty mid. I love country and my family that lives there, but I made my peace elsewhere, though I come to visit the family when I can. Oh yeah, makes sense, makes sense. I was born in Poland and living in Poland all my life. I visited a bit, well, a good share of Europe, and a couple of places like were interesting for me. But I don't think I would ever like decide to move out of the country. I don't know. Like I have a mortgage on my flat, so I'm kind of connected here. Or rooted here, maybe that's what I should say. Alright, is that the right room? It's not. It's not the right room. It's something else. Okay, Zelda. No, I don't want to do that. Where is Jurgir? Jurgir is probably up from here, right? Oh, up, yeah. So I must have fell too far. But if I go here, I should be able to climb, or maybe even here. Can I climb here? Oh yeah, looks like a path. It's here, no, it's this way. And we should be, yeah, game is saving, so you know something is in. This is the path from the Displacer Beast. Yeah, okay, so Displacer Beast here. And Jurgir actually waiting in ambush here. I suppose we can go in and just talk, right? Gale is on the backup.
So much blood. What the hell has been happening here?
We know that Jurgir is up. They have failed some saves.
There's something out there. I can feel it.
Of course, there's a bunch of dudes upstairs, so we don't want to fight with them. We want to talk to Jurgir. Hello, where's the boss? Oh, the Displacer Beast just coming in. 4 hours? Oh, you're right. So we're just gonna try to talk to Jurgir. All right, let's see how it goes. I've never seen this cutscene. Oh, it's not Jurgir.
What's this?
It's Pet.
Fresh entertainment.
Hello, I'm Barnabas.
You're too fresh for this place, aren't you? There's a whiff of the surface to you.
Oh, I should have left Astarion behind. What if Astarion wants to kill him? Straight away. Alright. You burrowed too deep, little rabbit? Well, allow me to hop to it. I want to talk, alright. That's a Bard thing.
I don't talk to prey.
Oh. It's okay, I come in peace.
There's something else, almost hidden by your fear stink. Cherries. Musk. And sulfur.
Yes, I've been to Avernus.
Raphael. I can smell him all over you. Where is he?
Oh. Paladin. I'd never ally myself with such a fiend. Wait, you know Raphael? Okay, I would love to do this, but Jurgir is also kind of a fiend, so I don't want I don't want to start this amazing friendship with Jurgir, hopefully, on the wrong foot. So maybe okay. Wait, you know Raphael?
That perfume trickster swindled.
Perfume trickster, oh my goodness. Jurgir is Devil of Honor. Yeah, I think at some point he says that he can go back to the front lines and fight. Like he's a true fighter, you know. I've had dealings with the devil. Maybe we can help each other. Oh, this is good. He wants you dead. No. Yeah, Raphael is absolutely zero honor. Zero honor on Raphael. I've had dealings with the devil. Maybe we can help each other.
Where is he? Spit it out.
He was on the surface, sir.
What are you doing? The devil told us to kill this thing, so let's stop
Astarion,
chatting
shut
and
up!
Kill it.
No, we're not killing him. Let's share our experience about Raphael. Perhaps we can help each other. Astarion will hate me for that. I think I read somewhere that if we don't kill Jurgir, Astarion will be super mad because then Raphael won't translate the scars on his back, which is absolutely not needed at any point, to be honest. And if the approval rating is low at that time, Astarion can actually leave the party. I don't think he will leave the party because we have at least a neutral rating with Astarion, so he'll probably stay. But if he does, we will probably find some other cleric, you know, among our people, like Carla. Carla would be a nice cleric, right? Or Will, you know, the goodest boy of ever. Maybe he could be it. You're not dating Astarion. This is true. We don't care really about Astarion. And currently on the chat, I don't believe there's no Tori, no Nighty, no Astarion fans, so no new model, no, so we don't need to worry about his feelings too much. So yeah, let's share our experience about Raphael. Perhaps we can help each other.
Bargaining are you?
Yes.
A Karator warlord once tried the same. I made him watch as I ate his concubines in
Oh, ate his
then
concubines.
fashioned a
Oof.
codpiece from his skull.
Oh, you are serious, sir.
Can't help. It's not just walls that keep me here. Not the traps, the dark, or the creatures it hides. Something
Carl
strong.
Cleric, really? So saintly devil tiefling with some one heart exploding machine in the chest? You know. You know, why not? Why not?
Or forfeit my freedom. If I leave this place now, I'll become Raphael's slave.
If we put Karlach as the same cleric as Astaron is, so light cleric, she will have access to Fireball. So it actually, you know, the fire team for the cleric works well here. She could be a light cleric, very useful and very helpful and very fitting. All right. Diabolic deals in Legends always have loopholes. We just need to find it.
Raphael is no foolish story devil. His mind is different.
Yeah, put down the crossbow and we can talk.
Listen.
Thank you.
Spill all the blood sworn to the night. Silence all prayers. Smother each right.
Oh, you're a poet.
Halls, hungry to slay. Leave no justice here. Alive to obey. Leave none to hear it.
Bard battle. He invites you. Hopefully as a teammate.
This song is your oath. Swear it to me.
Oof. Oh. Poetry brings pain to him. Oh, he's continuing, wow.
Well, that explains where all the Dark Justiciars went.
Ah, so
This
Jurgir
song
killed him.
differs from others you've studied. The final couplet contains a trick. A
Let's make some
clause
noise for
not easily
Barnabas.
fulfilled.
Whee!
That's it.
So he's the one who slaughtered the Justiciars. Can we kill him now?
Shush!
Because if he doesn't die, then Raphael won't tell me a damn thing about my scars.
Raphael, I mean, Astarion, I don't care about your scars, okay. Your contract is a song. Bravo! There's a bravo option here, okay. Let's... Oh no, there's a bard option here. Quite bloodthirsty, as lyrics go. Have you considered some instrumental accompaniment? Yeah, 5, exactly, Cryjax. Exactly, I'm going with this.
I don't want to make it pretty.
Ah.
I want to silence it.
But you could have such a good career, Jurgir. Come on, Jurgir the bard.
Lyrics are clear. All who hear the song must die. Time to die.
No. No. We're not. All right. Drum would suit him, yeah. Drum and bass. There's a bard persuasion. Raphael's a sly lyricist. He tricked you. Your followers heard your song and still live. Yeah. Second. Yeah, you may be right, because the third one and the fourth one means that he's gonna try to kill his other devils up there, right? But the second is better. Let me search this place for you. 16 with guidance and voice of this. Okay, we can do both. Okay, I should put this item on someone else. Guidance then. 16. Yeah, 16 is good. Don't roll 1. Why? Why does it always happen? Why does it always happen? Roll again. Don't roll 1, please. Thank you. 5. Thank you. I graciously accept the 5. Astarion disapproves, Shadowheart disapproves, okay. I don't care about Astarion, but your girlfriend didn't like that.
There was to spill. And you think you can do better? Go on then. I'll enjoy watching you fail. But try to run, and you will regret it.
No, we're gonna solve it for you. It's okay, man.
But I'm not without friends. If you break your word, they'll hunt you down and make your final moments a symphony of agony.
A symphony of agony. It's very musical. Alright, so Astarion is mad. Let's see the approval. Yeah, approval is neutral still. Exceptional with Shadowheart. Gale is probably also exceptional. Yeah, Gale is loving me. He's loving me more than Shadowheart. Okay, so let's talk to Pissed Off Astarion. I would love to kill the Meragons for the XP, but yeah. Yurgir is level 10. Huh, interesting. Alright. Astarion, come on. Be mad.
I hope you're not serious about helping that Hell's Beast.
Well, I am helping you.
We made a deal with Raphael. His destruction for the secrets written on my back.
Astarion, a deal with the devil is no deal unless you have a signed contract. We don't have a signed contract with Raphael. We could do the work and Raphael will be like, yes, but we didn't sign the contract. Like, that's how it works. We don't need the devil. We'll figure out what your scars mean some other way.
What if there is no other way? What if this is it?
Then we're gonna just go to Khazad and punch him in the face and ask him.
Something to me. I need to know what it was.
Such a drama.
And the only way I'll know for sure is if that Orthon dies.
Oh, you know. Let's just see what happens. Don't blame me if you made a deal you can't keep. Such a baby? Oh yes, such a baby. I mean, number 3, like, no. Let's just see what happens. Come on, Astarion, just chill.
Alright. If you say so.
I do. Now follow my lead. I never asked. I need to stay. I need you to stay at the camp for a while. Leave. Alright. Does Shadowheart has any comment on the situation though?
These lands may not be under the thrall
okay.
of Lady Shah for much longer. The necessary sacrifice so that I can press onwards. The Dark Lady will understand, surely.
Alright. Let's leave. Okay. So I guess, yeah, 4 hours in. Oh, such a good stream today. Such a good stream. We solved so many stuffs. We did so much. We had a visit for a couple of friends today.
Step by step.
Fantastic. We lost Gale's weapon. We found the weapon. We got some XP. We're almost level 10. 3000 XP. And we're gonna get some XP from... Yeah, definitely. We're probably gonna hit level 10 before we got the Avatar of Miracle fight. So I'm confident. I'm happy with that. We killed Balthazar.
Despite everything.
We did a lot. Time to save the game. And I think the next time we'll be starting with exploring those halls again and checking all the rats, you know, because I believe they are connected to whatever your gear wants. So this will be it. And what else? Yeah, exploring the Gauntlet of Shar today has been rather pleasant. I remember doing it the first time around, and the portal fights was rather difficult for me. I don't know why. I probably did not have good enough damage output on those portals, and I was getting overwhelmed quickly. But this time it was like super easy, barely an inconvenience, and we could just get rid of the portals and the summons very swiftly. Maybe because I'm also not picking stuff up, it's going really fast, rather than exploring every box, every little pixel, and seeing if there's anything to find. Balthazar's dead, that's good. All the free trials done, that's good. Well, actually, the one that is the easiest because it's not combat and not very difficult took us the longest. So the one with the invisible floor. I'm ashamed. I'm ashamed it took us so long, but we did it with the power of jumping Astarion, actually. So jumping and flying is what I should have used in the beginning. I'm not sure what it was when I was playing the first time, but I remember seeing the path the first time. Maybe it was a bug because it wasn't disappearing for me. Maybe it was a visual bug at that time. The path wasn't disappearing for me, and I could just walk along it, and I was like, all right, so is that a trial? Because I just walked there, so that was weird. So yeah, this is it. Yeah, it was a really good stream, very funny, chatting to everyone. Thank you for today. See you next time. Yeah, we're gonna continuing the Mass Effect adventure on Thursday, and we are going to Noveria, I believe, because we have finished Pharos, unless we're gonna go to the other planet with the time sensitive location. Of course, I will not be doing any more Mako runs. I think I'm gonna do them in my own time to just get some stuff, so that we can focus on the actual content of Mass Effect, which is of course forwarding the plot. That's the plan for Thursday, and yeah, I hope you'll be joining me this time. If Noveria, then we'll be much closer to Mother Benezia and her assets. So it's really it should be a really cool time. Benezia Mami, yeah, exactly. I knew you'd like it. I knew you'd like it. That's the plan, to visit her next time. All right. Once again, thank you very much, everyone, for joining the stream. Thank you, everyone who joined in and commented. Cryjax, of course, you're always here. I appreciate it deeply. Also, thank you, Tony Har and Toriana for dropping by. I think Grubas also joined at some point, according to the bot, but he didn't speak. So I'm curious. Maybe he was lurking and didn't have time. Anyways, also great thanks to all the lurkers and all the active people. Let's try to have some more fun next time. And I wish you a very fine evening, very fine week ahead, and I will see you next time. So take care and goodbye. Bye bye.